Our girls 4x1 relay. Rancho Cucamonga, the Cougars in lane 5. And getting it. And he trying to go after Rancho Cucamonga, but Rancho Cucamonga is all purple. And they'll have that baton first. He trying to stay in contact. Rancho Cucamonga, they've got 47-62 and trying to close this one out and clinch a spot on to next week's final. He trying to close the Rancho Cucamonga. They're going to take care of business and punch their ticket on to next week.
This is second call for girls 1600. Girls 1600, second call.
So 47-69, that's the standard. That is going to be your number 1 seed thus far. King 48-58, going to keep their eyes open on these next 4 sections. Speaking of which, here in Heat 2, Oaks Hills in lane 2, Summit in lane 3. Canyon and Anaheim, they're your Crestview League champs. They'll be in lane 4. Long Beach Wilson, they'll be in lane 5. Number 6 in California. They were more league runner-up. They were runner-ups here a year ago. They're done 46-48. Los Osos coming off a huge session there at the baseline lead, 47-92. They moved up to 13th in the southern section. Beaumont, they'll be in lane 7. Chaparral 8. And Patriot, lane 9. All white flags up, ready to go. All eyes on lane 5, Long Beach Wilson. Again, they were your runner-ups a year ago on their way to earning the California State Championship as a team. And out well with everybody else giving chase. Los Osos are coming off of 47-92 last week. And there's a candidate of Anaheim right there in that second, third spot. Los Osos now with a great third lane, but Wilson taking care of business. You're going to see a lot of gentlemen in around their individual events. And Wilson and Los Osos, a big rush for third place. For Wilson, checking in and checking out with a 47-18. And Los Osos 48-37, with Beaumont 49-40. For Heat 3, lane 2, Sunny Hills, 3, Downing, in 4, Beckman, in lane 5, number 11 in the southern section, the South Coast League champions, Trabuco Hills, In lane 6, your baseline league runner-up, they went 47-73, Upland. In lane 7, Santiago. In 8, Lucerna. In 9, La Quinta. In the middle of the track, Trabuco Hills is Upland, basically coming in with the same time, but heat winner automatically qualifies. And as advertised, it's Trabuco with Upland in the green over black, right on their outside. And tight battle there with Lucerna on the outside. But both teams coming in, basically a 47-72. The Mustangs of Trabuco Hills getting that sticker round cleaner. And now Upland trying to play catch-up. Beckman closing well, but it's going to be Trabuco Hills. They will give themselves another week of competition and defend the home turf 47-48. That's going to continue to move them up. That now moves them up to number 10 in the Southern section. Upland 48-15, Lucerna 48-50.
This is final call for girls 1600. Girls 1600, final call. We're also calling first call for boys 1600. So final call girls 1600, first call boys.
At 48-15 by Upland, your fastest second place time. So again, next heat winners, and then the next 4 fastest times, Upland leading the charge thus far. In lane 2, heat 4 here, Highland. In 3, Court Sill. In 4, Merritt Costa, they've gone 48-80. In lane 5, Redondo Union, they've gone 46-86. Number 10 in California, number 7 section. In lane 6, top 20, they're Southwestern League champs, Vista Marietta. Lane 7, Los Alamitos, 8, Portola, and 9, Westminster. And Redondo Union, well, trying to defend lane 5 as a top seed. They were 5th a year ago in the divisional finals, but they are revamped and was one of the nation's fastest sprinters on anchor. And again, Abaton, this is Journey Cole. You'll see her later on. Fellow Bay League rival Merritt Costa trying to secure that second spot and hold off Vista Marietta. It's going to be Redondo. 56-71, that's going to move. Actually, it's going to keep them right about number 7 in the southern section, but a new seasonal best. Maricosta 48-38, Vista Marietta 48-48. That's going to be our fastest time thus far. Redondo Union 46-71. That brings us to our final section. Final section here. Heat 5 of the girls 4x1. You've got Alta Loma in 2, Warren in 3. Murrieta Mesa, your Southwestern League runner-up. They've gone 48-85 in 4th. Long Beach Poly, number 2 in California. They are your defending Division I champs. They've gone 45-29. And they'll be in lane 5. Roosevelt will be in lane 6, Oxnard in 7, Lancaster in 8, Anaheim lane 9. So far, your fastest non-qualifying time automatic qualifier is Upland at 48-15, and then Los Osos at 48-37. Right now, it's just another day, trying to check in and make sure they reserve a spot on the next week. And Paulie making a stagger on everybody. And nice exchange there on that second. And getting a stick around, again, keep your eyes pegged on that second place time. Murrieta Mesa now moving into range. And Paulie, and Murrieta Mesa, but Paulie, all lane 5s advancing as scheduled. 46-43. And Murrieta Mesa 48-66 to take that second spot with Oxnard 49-68. So your 5 automatic qualifiers are going to be Rancho Cucamonga, Long Beach Wilson, Trabuco Hills, Redondo Union, and Long Beach Poly. To look for your final, again, these are unofficial here, but look at your finish results. They will be able to give you the top 9 qualifiers. But it looks like Upland 48-15, Los Osos 48-37, Maricosta 48-38. Again, unofficial. And Vista Marietta came to a 48-48. But like we saw with our young ladies there on the track, well, only 4 heats for our boys, so 4 automatic qualifiers, 5 next fastest times. In lane 1, Coachella Valley. In 2, Arcadia. 3, San Jacinto. Lane 4, Big 8 League champs, Santiago. In lane 5, number 2 in California, number 8 all-time, Long Beach Poly. In lane 6, Citrus Belt League champs, Cajon. 7, Trabuco Hills. 8, Beckman. And 9, La Quinta. Long Beach Poly and Trabuco Hills. They were finalists a year ago. Long Beach Poly, they are your defending Division I champs. In the middle of the track, all attention on Santiago, Long Beach Poly, and Cajon. They're on under 42. We have 5 of the top 11 teams in California, 7 of the top 11 in the Southern section. Look at Poly go. Great second leg. And Poly threw down that massive 40.32 with the Arcadia invite earlier in the season, number 8 all time. And now just trying to take care of business. Here comes Santiago with Cajon giving chase. But taking all the headlines, earning all the headlines, Long Beach Poly.
Boys 1600, this is your second call. Boys 1600, second call.
Long Beach Poly 41-15, but again, unlike the girls, we only have 4 heats. So we'll see how the 42.08 from Santiago holds up. And you can see his next 3 sections. Speaking of sections, section 2 here, we got lane 1, Anaheim. In 2, California. In 3, Orange Vista. In lane 4, number 13 in the Southern section, the Mojave River League champs, Oak Hills. In lane 5, Southwestern, they were 3rd place, but yet they find themselves in lane 5 here. They went 41-38, number 10 California, Temecula Valley. In lane 6, your Foothill League champs, number 11 in the Southern section, Valencia. In lane 7, your baseline league runner-up on 41-70, Etiwanda. In lane 8, Roosevelt. In lane 9, Lancaster. So we have 4 teams here this year that have gone 41-70 or below. As we get ready here for Heat 2, 42-40 was the at-large standard. 16 teams eclipsed 42-40 this season, but only 9 spots go on to next week. And in the middle of the track there, Oak Hills, Temecula Valley, Valencia, and Etiwanda. Couple great hurdlers on that second leg. You see Andrade representing Etiwanda, Simmons representing Temecula Valley. And now on your inside, Orange Vista also putting that away, but Oak Hills with a slight lead. But here is Kieran Clayton, the great hurdler on anchor. Jack Solomon of Temecula is going to chase him down, but Clayton pulls off Solomon for that automatic qualifying spot. So 41-31 for Oak Hills. That's going to move them all the way up to number 7 in California. And number 5 in the Southern section, Temecula Valley 41-67, Etiwanda 41-94. So the 3rd place a little faster than 2nd place, comparing sections there in our early going here. Again, a lot of these athletes in this relays, they're going to have their own stage waiting for them later on. As you say, if it's like Clayton, you'll see him in the 110 hurdles and the open 100 later on. Stallman, number 1 in the state in the 400 meters, he was on anchor there for Temecula. And Etowanda on their second leg, that was Andrade. He's number 1 in the state in the 300 hurdles. In Lahey 3, Cypress in 2, Portola in 3, Los Alamitos in 4. In lane 5, Southwestern League runner-up, number 9 in California, Murrieta Mesa. In lane 6, number 10 in the southern section, Loyola. In 7, Elisa Niguel, your South Coast League runner-up. In lane 8, Martin Luther King. In 9, Pacifica. Los Al, and number 11 in California, Sunset League champs. Right now, it's Murrieta Mesa in the middle of the track in all white over green. That's Junior. You're going to see him in the 100 and the 200 later on. Mesa getting that stick around him, and now everybody else trying to play catch up as they go into this anchor leg. Mesa, here comes Loyola. And so again. Pereira, Mesa is going to bring home that automatic qualifying slot next week, 41-64. And that battle for second spot, Loyola, 42-34. And Lisa Miguel, come down thousandth of a second, 42-34. So your automatic qualifiers thus far, Long Beach Poly, Oak Hills, and Murrieta Mesa, and everybody else. See if they find themselves in the top 9. We move into our final section here for the boys 4x1. In lane 1, Warren. In 2, Lucerna. In 3, Fountain Valley. In 4, your Citrus Belt runner-up, 4188 Beaumont. In lane 5, number 3 in California, number 11 all-time. They were runner-ups here a year ago, Rancho Cucamonga. In lane 6, their Bay League champs coming off a new school record of 4180, Maricosta. In lane 7, Northwood, your Pacific Coast League champs. Lane 8, Liberty, and rounding out this great field here, Milligan. They'll be in lane 9. Keep the track at home here. Temecula Valley with that 4167 and Etowanda 4194, looking really good here from section 2. Now, automatic qualifying spot, Maricosta and Beaumont, lanes 4 and 6. Right now, Maricosta is on 4180. And Williams now taking over the baton for Beaumont and now moving in and striking range. Again, automatic winner automatically moves on. Beaumont, Maricosta, Leonard and Johnson. Oh my. We'll let our folks at finish results. Look at that one there. 41-83, Beaumont takes that automatic qualifying spot with Maricosta. Maricosta will also advance with that 41-86.
This is the final call for boys 1600. Boys 1600 final call. At this time we're also doing first call for all hurdlers. Boys and girls hurdlers, first call.
Automatic qualifiers there. Long Beach Poly, Oak Hills, Marietta Mesa, and Beaumont. Maricosta will advance 41-86, Temecula Valley 41-67, Etowanda 41-94. Looks like San Diego will also earn a spot 42-08. Again, these are unofficial, so refer to your app, the finished results app. They'll have the official results there. So we get ready here. We're going to let the distance runners now have the stage. It'll be our girls 1600 meters, 3 heats. Heat winner will automatically qualify, and then the next 6 fastest times. So it's really vital that if you don't win your heat, you're hooking on to that person who does. Public service announcement here. We'll be doing the wet bowl all day long. So don't worry, our training staff here at Trabuco Hills High School well aware of the conditions and making sure we're taking every precaution possible. But we also need your help. We need your help making sure all spectators, coaches, moms, dads, grandmas, grandpas, make sure you're hydrating as well. That is usually where we have some of the issues here throughout the day. Athletes, we need you to come to the clerk ready to compete. Ready to compete. No need to bring your warm-ups up today. And athletes, once your event is done, please, it's vital. You want to exit the field. This is a postseason championship meet. And with such, it's not your normal Thursday afternoon dual meet here. This is the Division I prelims. And speaking of which, there's Riley Blade of Sonic with a resume almost unmatched by any other here in today's forum. And she comes through at 69 seconds there to open up the action. Miss Blade wanted to get this one over with quick. While Natalie Gonzalez of Downey, your Suburban Valley league champ, she was only 507 a year ago. She's on 457 this year. She's in that second spot. Elizabeth Jacqueline of Martin Luther King right now in that third spot. She's on 502. And in fourth right now, that's Lucia Pearson of Saugus, the juniors, 458 this season. She was the Foothill League champ, but on her shoulder, in the gold over green of Maricosta, that's Sadie Wilson. She's on 457. Here's your Bay League champ. But right now, Riley Blade kicking off her postseason. She is your two-time defending Division I champ in the 3,200 meters. And she was the 2023 state champion. She'll be heading off to Florida State in the fall. But one more chapter here over this next month to close out one of the more storied careers in the Southern Section history. She comes through at 2:21. And taking it to a very talented group, these young ladies come through at 2:28, 2:29, as Sparza of Santa Ana on the back end of that bubble. That chase group trying to go under 5:05. So that bubble there, we got to keep our eyes. Remember, the automatic qualifier goes to first place. And now Sadie Wilson, the sophomore from Maricosta, moving up into that second slot and now taking charge of that chase group. That's Jacqueline of Martin Luther King and Gonzalez of Downey, Pearson of Saugus. But Miss Riley Blade, the senior out of Santiago, putting on a clinic to open up our 1,600 meter session, 3:34 with 400 to go. And Sadie Wilson, knowing that she's got to qualify, looks like Blade's going to get that automatic spot. She comes through at 3:45, 3:48. And despite this heat, these girls are killing it and cooking here in the heat one of the 1,600 meters. Wilson now picking up another gear. Gonzalez and Pearson trying to chase her down with 300 to go. 200 to go, Riley Blade. You'll see her again later on this afternoon in the 3,200 meters. You were your Division I cross-country state champ this last fall. And perhaps getting in one last 1,600 meters before she commits to the 32 the rest of the postseason. And this is not what you see at prelim. Sometimes you see a sit and kick approach, just do what it takes to make it. But Blade throws that out the... And she is going to come home with a 4:46 and change. Wilson, Pearson. This is the race we're going to talk about, getting those 9 spots. Got to watch that clock. And Wilson, very nice, 5:01 and change. Pearson, Gonzalez with a late charge. So much for thinking the times may be slow. Heat 1 traditionally is the slowest of the three, but Riley Blade driving that train, everybody else following along, and we see ourselves with 4 girls going under 5:02. Here in Heat 2, headlined by Evangeline Williams, one of the top freshmen in the country. Yes, the United States. She is number 7 in California, and only a freshman. Your South Coast League champion. She went 4:48 on the same track last week. Meanwhile, Megan Crum, your early leader there, she was 6th at the California State Meet a year ago, and she'll be heading off to the University of Portland. Very talented senior out of Temescal Canyon, Megan Crum. Braylon Cohn, your defending Division I champ. She was 2nd at the California State Meet a year ago, and she is currently running 3rd, actually 2nd right now. Williams running 3rd. That's Avery Smith of Great Oak, who's in that 4th spot. And Olivia Bowenbach of Riverside Poly in 5th, along with Kim of Ayala. So 75, a little more conservative than what we saw in that previous section. But Crum, 75 change here with Braylon Cohn, the junior at Santiago, in 2nd. The 9th grader from Trabuco Hills maintaining contact, and now moving up into that 4th spot. That is Avery Smith of Great Oak, just ahead of Phoebe Kim of Ayala. Crum, Cohn, and Williams, and they come through at 2:29, so they actually picked it up there, 75-74 splits. They know it's going to take a sub 5:02 to advance. Riley Blade going down the gauntlet there in Heat 1. She went 4:46.61, but Sadie Wilson coming in under 5:01. And now watch the clock as our next 2 heats take place. So Crum, we'll see her again at 3,200 meters. Cohn, we'll see her at 800 meters later on. And as we said earlier, getting through this round is paramount. A lot of these young ladies that do make it will make it on to the Masters meet next 2 weeks from now. Of course, the Masters meet expanding out to 18 entries this season as opposed to the 12 we've had. Now Williams starting to make some noise. She likes to sit, take notes, and unleash. And right now, a little earlier than normal, she now takes the lead. 3:43. So 75, 74, 74 for that trio. Avery Smith, Kim, and Ramos of Chino Hills in those 4th, 5th, and 6th spots. But all eyes up front here with 300 to go.
Come with her, Braylon! Be patient!
So Williams, one of your top 3,200 meter runners. And Combe, she is the #1 ranked in Division I for the 800 meters, so she has the wheels. And Williams, she's used to doing the out kicking, but right now she's got some heat from the outside. That's Braylon Combe. Combe and Williams. And there's a 4:51. Hello. And Megan Crum, 4:56. Those three now making things interesting, as that now brings us up to 7 girls that are under 5:02. 5 girls under 5:01. All hurdlers, all 110 hurdlers do not take hurdles off the track. We have them allocated perfectly, as they should be, so no need to take any hurdles off the track for your warm-up. Hurdles have already been allocated for you.
And speaking of hurdlers, this is your second call. All hurdlers, second call.
Final section of our girls 1600 meters. Harley Barker, your top seed, took 4:48 last week, number 8 in California. She's a 2-time state meet medalist, and she'll be off to Colorado, missing her again in 32. So we'll continue to read off her long resume. Carol Dye, the 10th grader from San Juan Hills, 4:57. She was only 5:22 a year ago. Great improvement there. She was third in the CU League. Renee Arcadia, your Pacific League runner-up. She was a state meet qualifier a year ago in this event. Annika Mark Saugus, 4:59. Kate McKinney of Crescenta Valley. She's on 4:55. She was a finalist a year ago. Kathy Yonka of San Clemente is on 5:06. Correa Guerrero of La Quinta, your Desert Empire League champ. So that's Barker on the rail. And right on her outside is Guy at San Juan Hills. A little battle of South Orange County there. Meanwhile, Marks of Saugus in their shadow of Kinney of Crescenta Valley running fourth. They come through at 73.8. 73.8 there for our leader. We have 5 girls that have gone under 5:01, so that'd be a 5:01, 5:02, seemingly the line of demarcation, so to speak, and making it on to next week. That's Barker, Dye, Marks, and Kinney. Those are your top 4, with Shea of Arcadia looking to close that gap. And they'll come through the halfway at 2:29, 2:30. So that front quartet up there, they can even split this. They will move on to next week. But Barker continuing to drive the car here with Carol Dye reaching down and staying in contact on her hip. And Marks maintaining a great pace there. She's matched those moves up front. And Caitlin Kinney looking to punch her ticket onto a second straight finals here in the girls 1600. And Barker is now moved a little notch there, but Guy matching it. You can see that's where that separation was created. Barker, of course, was the catalyst for Trabuco Hills setting the all-time cross-country state meet record this last November. And coming through a 3:42. They picked it up, 3:43. Marks coming through a 3:45. Marks will get a sub-5. Caitlin Kinney at 3:49. She comes back to the 71. She's at 5 flat. And Barker with Trabuco Hills in full control right now. And Guy looking to ride that vapor there with 250 meters to go. Marks and Kinney with eyes on the clock. And Barker now turning into a speed workout there with 150 to go. Barker making it easy here, 4:52. She'll move on to next. Carol Dye. This best 4:54, 4:55.15. So a 2-second PR there for Carol Dye. Pick up the Marks and Kinney. They'll be coming through here at 5:09, 5:10. Public service announcement. We have cars that are parking in the red zone and on sidewalks. It's okay, but when you come back, your car won't be there. It is getting towed. So if you are okay Ubering home and not moving your car, that's fine. We will tow your car if you are parked on the sidewalk or the red zone. As we said earlier, looks like that 5:02 is going to be the time to advance. It was 5:01.60. So despite it's going to be 95 degrees, this girl still ran faster than what we normally use to take on the finals. It looks like Sergeant Anthony Gonzalez and CIF-Peterson and Annie Wilson. Wilson, he's one. And these are the Evangeline Williams, leading from and Logan Coleman at heat 2. And Holly Barker and Carol Dye are the two recipients there in heat 3. A great job, Riley Glade, 46.61 to top seed, but those three girls well behind her, they're working well together there with Jacqueline, Pearson, and Gonzalez. So, similar to what we saw here with our young ladies, the top 9 qualifiers, but the heat winner automatically moving on, and the next 6 fastest times. In heat 1 here, top seed is Max Slow Zavaleta, 4:13. He's a Big 8 league champion. He went 4:08 a year ago. Realize folks is on the 3,200 meters where he was a state meet medalist a year ago. Daniel Reza had a great season there, the senior at Trabuco High School. 4:11, number 11 in Southern section. He's a Mountain Volley league champion. Brayden Lunetta was the finalist here a year ago. He was a Big 8 runner-up at 4:15.85. Aaron Feaster of Beckman. Beckman, of course, they were a great fall campaign where they earned the Division I California State Championship. And Feaster being a big part of that is on 4:11.84. Right on your inside, that's Adrian Guerrero of Downey. He's on 4:19, but Zavaleta now taking over the pace. And Zavaleta will take him through right there at 64.3. Well within his wheelhouse there. That's Reza on his outside from Shafee. Lunetta on the inside rail, currently in 3rd. Actually, he's moving to the outside now. Yeah, Brennan Tobin of University. He's on 4:21. He was a wild card at Argentina. Marco Franco of Great Oaks on 4:19. He was a Southwestern League champion. He's in that big group up there as well. Elijah Pereira of Lucerna is on 4:19. So altogether, we've got 7 boys that have gone under 4:20 this. So Zavaleta starting to crank it up here for the postseason. Put a little mid-season, some injuries behind him. Right now he looks great up front, coming through at 2:10, so they're slowing it down there. They came back with a 66, so expect this to be negative splits where they're going to run faster on this second half, and you can already see the pace picking up. Zavaleta, Reza, Lunetta, Franco. It looks like that's Magana, a Patriot, that's also in that front group, along with Guerrero of Downey. So as we usually see here in divisional prelims, you're going to see kind of a mild pace here, especially the young men, and they'll bring it back home, usually with a closing in 61 seconds. And it looks like this race is starting to gear up that way here in heat 1. Zavaleta and Reza. Feaster of Beckman, Franco of Great Oak, Guerrero of Downey. And now Reza taking over shores up front, and he comes through at 3:50. Here we go, Reza, Feaster, Guerrero, Franco looking to close. Only one automatic, moving on. And Zavaleta and Reza. Zavaleta going to get the nod. 4:14, that was a 59 lap. How dare we insinuate they're only going to run a 6-8er and a 59? Reza, 4:14, Feaster, 4:15, Franco, 4:17, Guerrero, 4:17. Only at Division I prelims, you run 4:17.84 in your 5th.
This is the final call for all hurdles. All hurdles, final call. This is also the first call for all 400. Boys and girls 400, first call.
4:15.92 taking third. And right now, their eyes open here. Remember, only 6. 3 out larges along with 6 entries now, making up that final 9 for next week. B2 here, Grant Miller, your top seed from Lucerne. He's gone 4:08.30 this year. Number 6 in California, 3 in the Southern section, your Del Rio League champ. And he is up front. Chris Desai of Maricopa, he's from 4:10.45 this year. We're 6 in the Southern section, he's your Bay League champ. Johan Anderson, number 4 sophomore in the state of California, representing San Clemente. With 4:36 as a freshman, he lines up today as a 4:17 sophomore. Brandon Fonseca had a great race at the Big A League Finals with 4:18.60. Santiago Santino Diaz Garcia of Northwood on 4:19. A lot of improvement there as well from the senior. So right now it's Miller, Shy, Fonseca. And they come through. Here's some of the oldest on that first team, 64. Joaquin Sandoval of Warren, also in that front group of 5. Dominic Escudero of Seta at a junior, he's on 4:22. Liam Miller really coming into itself right over now, putting himself on the national headlines. And a great season from Lucerne High School. It comes through at 2:09, which had about 2:10. So just like you saw in that first heat, there's basically a perfect copy as you now see them already pick it up here as we go into the third lap. Continues to be Miller and Desai. I'm moving into that third spot. Looks like that's Noah of Valley View High School. He's gone 4:20 this season. So he's thrown his hat into the ring along with Martinez of La Quinta and Hefnaga of Rancho Cucamonga. But Leah Miller peeled it away ever so slightly as we go to our last lap there, 3:15. So we'll see if we have another 60. But Evan Noah, the junior out of Valley View, he came in with a 4:27 in his league. Don't be fooled. Right now, he's looking at going to a 4:20. Miller. And now Huffnagel of Rancho Cucamonga is in that third spot just ahead of Chris Desai. And a touch of that comfortable Miller. Now he decides tries to put him into another gear. Miller will be back in the 3,200 meters. Grant Miller of Lascerna High School, looking sharp. And he'll come through at 4:15, so just like you saw in the previous sections. And last lap, 4:16, and Rashad 4:21. Our third and final section here of the boys 1,600 meters. Right now, all eyes on those 4:17s. Marco Franco from Heat 1, 4:17.02. Guerrero with 4:17.84. And Noah Valley View 4:17.44. Dylan Dubach of Trabuco Hills with no distraction. He's on 4:07, currently number 5 in California, number 2 in the Southern sections. He was 6th here at the Division I Finals a year ago. Mario Montoya, the 9th grader from Redondo Union, your Bay League runner-up, number 1 freshman in California, number 3 in the United States for freshmen. Brian Berger of Maricosta, he's on 4:16.99. Adrian Cantu, one of the top sophomores in California, is on 4:15.97. Chase Deladoni, he's on 4:12. He's also in that front group as well. If we could have the head coach from Saugus High School, we need help there, the trainer, towards the finish line. Saugus High School, immediately, we need a coach right now. That's McCorvey of Lancaster. He's got the early season 4:15, and now he's looking for the postseason. Meanwhile, Dylan Dubach, right there in the middle of that traffic jam. And he comes to the first 600 meters, a white over blue with Montoya in the all red and white of Redondo, currently in 5th. Deladoni of Riverside Poly. This was his coming out party a year ago where he made it to the Division I Finals and had a phenomenal, great junior campaign here for Riverside Poly. He's on the inside rail, along with Alvarara of Beaumont. So 2:10, so again, what we saw in Heat 1 and 2 starting to replicate itself here for Heat 3. McCorvey, Deladoni. McCorvey's gone 4:10.79 up front. Deladoni's gone 4:12. But Dubach maintaining contact there for Trabuco on 4:07. And according, we go to our final 3:12. So this is the fastest we've had going into our lap. And everybody else comes through at 3:17, 3:18. So somebody on that back end is going to have a sub-60. And Ryan Berger of Maricosta now moving to the front of that group. But it's all McCordy, Jeff Johnny, and Juba right now. Like they're going to go right on 12 with 200 to go. Great battle, but this is what Jubak does. He loves to sit back and let everybody else control the pace. And now, defending his home turf, the senior from Trabuco Hills. And he's going to come through relatively comfortable 4:12, 4:13, 4:14. Those three boys will easily advance. Ryan Berger right there, 4:18. 4:18.65. So those boys in heat one, smiling just a little bit, taking a deep breath perhaps. So Juba, Grant Miller, and Zavaleta, they will be your automatic qualifiers on the next week. Looks like Reza and Feaster, Reza of Chaffee, Feaster of Beckman, and these are unofficial. Deladani of Riverside Hawley and Isaiah McCordy of Lancaster moving on as well. So we'll let our folks that finish results figure out that 9th spot. So you get 4:17 change. It's a Marco Franco, 4:17.12, junior of Great Oak. And taking out one of those spots. So, the distance runners will take a little break there, go to recover and rehydrate. As many of those boys you saw on this stage will come back and double later on. Purple's coming out, and now the girls 100 hurdles.
This is the second call for boys and girls 400. Boys and girls 400. Second call.
Four heats of the girls 100 hurdles. Automatic winner, of course. Move on, and then we'll look at those next 5 fastest times. In heat one, there's 6 of the top 10 in the southern section here, these next 4 heats. So some serious talent assembled here for these hurdles. In lane 1, Rowan of Courtsville. In 2, Viejo of Fountain Valley. In 3, Zoe Venier of Burroughs. In lane 4, Maya Coomer of Long Beach Wilson. Wilson qualified 5 girls here in the postseason. Nadea Hall of Rancho Cucamonga, your baseline league champion 5. Kamaya Sanders of Long Beach Wilson is 6. She was 7th here. And this is Hall with Coomer and Sanders who are outside of Nadea Hall. $14.65 went aided there. $14.93 for Coomer and $15.01 for Sanders. So Hall, your automatic qualifier there, the senior, 14.65. We move on to heat 2 here. Mesa of Oklahoma 1, Anthony of Downey in 3. 2, Jones of Martin Luther King in 3. Presley, your Southwest League champ of this scenario in 4. Cadence Bain of Long Beach Poly, number 9 in California. She'll be in lane 5. Viejo of Long Beach Wilson. She'll be in 6. Crowley of Mira Costa in 7. Rawls of Vista Maria in 8. Taylor of Camarillo in 9. Kaden Spain just taken to the hurdles this year. She is currently number 5 in the Southern section. She's on 14.18.
How are you?
And this is Bain. She shined at the Trabuco Hills Invitational, likes this track. Right on her outside, Viejo. And Presley. And PRs all across the board there. Very well done, girls. Kaden Spain, 14.14. Now will improve upon her number 5 time in the Southern section and a new personal best. Shania Varnado, lifetime best 14.55. That'll be right outside the top 10 in the Southern section. And Cameron Presley, lifetime best 14.86. I'm going to qualifier there, Bain of Long Beach Poly. In Heat 3, Pocock of California in 1, Carrillo of Warren in 2, White House of Catella in 3, Lindsey Bonner of Rancho Cucamonga in lane 4, Aileen Washington, senior out of Long Beach Wilson, number 14 in California. She was 4th a year ago. Just committed to the University of Kentucky. She'll be in lane 5. In lane 6, she was 3rd here a year ago in Division 1. A junior from Riverside Poly, Kalani Gaines. In lane 7, Ring Cross Conference champ from Hemet, Keisha Carries. In lane 8, Jones of Roosevelt and Carrasco of Trabuco Hills in 9. Their start pretty even there, Bonner, but now Washington trying to get people with Gaines. Gaines of Riverside Poly. Washington with a great hurdle, but Gaines going to hold on to take home that automatic spot, 14.20. Just off her best, and she's number 6 in California. Washington, 14.20. And our final section here, the girls, 100 hurdles. Hidalgo of Northwood, Verduzco of La Quinta, Bradford of Summit, Ronnie of Mira Costa, your Bailey runner-up. In lane 5, your defending champion, number 2 in California, number 1 in the Southern section, your senior from Long Beach Wilson, Kaylin Edwards. In lane 6, you're the finalist a year ago, your Mount Volley League champ, the junior from Shady High School, Trishelle Barge. In lane 7, Alana Potts of Upland. In 8, McGill of Huntington Beach. In lane 9, Vaughn representing Martin Luther King. Edwards for Honey and Caitlin Edwards. One of the top resumes of anybody here. Battle for second place now here tonight. But Caitlin Edwards looking sharp. 13.95. 14.76 for Ronnie. And Barge going to be at 14.77. So Caitlin Edwards, Long Beach Wilson, and likely characters for that duel they're going to have next week for that Division I crown. Last year, Pauling won the Division I team title, or Wilson won the California State title.
This is the final call for all 400s, boys and girls 400. Final call. This is also first call for all 100. First call for 100, final call for 400.
I can get like a full shot of like a single person, like the loop.
So effectively, it's 2,000 millimeters, 1,200 millimeters. How close can you get?
Sorry, someone was talking for a bit. But
How close can you get to just one sprinter?
It looks like it's going to take a 14.82 to be our last qualifier in that girls 100 hurdles. 14.82 by Caribbees of Hemet, Barge of Chichi, Ronnie of Maricosta. So 3 girls qualified there in that last section. First of 5 heats, boys 110 hurdles. Amigo Roosevelt in the middle of the track. He's number 9 in the southern section, but very clean with a hill. You saw him before that one. And again, put on his plate, number 6 in California. You're in the finals last year as a freshman. And then you're in the finals this year. And once again, as a sophomore. 14-13, one illegal. Amigo, 14-60 and 14-90. It usually takes a 14.99, that's the average to get through. So having 3 boys in that heat and 5 heats altogether, that says something, as 8 of the top 9 in the southern section are right here in these fields. In Heat 2, Darius the Patriot, Poli of Fountain Valley, Hitritter of Beaumont, Schmidt of Los Osos. They're handed on Durati, number 10 in California, only a sophomore, number 5 in the southern section. He represents Etiwanda, he'll be in lane 5. Ryan Watson, huge step up performance there at the Big 8 League Championships. He's in lane 6, representing Centennial. Jomini Ransom of San Jacinto, Spaddock of Downey, and Lopez Davis of Ukaipa. So Kieran Clayton, your automatic qualifier. And now it's just a matter of seeing what lane he will be in next week at Moore Park High School, where all top 9 athletes per event will reconvene. And smooth. Taking care of business over the low 14s for the win. Yet back third, 14.13. And that battle, zoom in there, see who took second place. 14.83 for Watson and 14.83 for Schmidt. So 6 boys already under 14.9 and below, and that's only after 2 heats with 3 remaining. So we get Heat 3, Lorenz of San Juan Hills, Sariwala of Elisa Miguel, 2, Johnson of Redondo Union 3, Keyshawn Stanford of Alta Loma in 4. In lane 5, junior from Long Beach Poly, number 1 ranked team coming into this weekend. Lennox Newton, a big part of that, is number 12 in California, in lane 5. In honor of Burbank in 6, Pete Terry of Changing in 7, Manny Trujillo of Burroughs in 8, Davis of Summit and 9. We got Heat 3. Things tightening up right into the track. It's Newton and Slaughter. Slaughter, and Stanford, but Newton get a little probably another weapon next week. 14.09, a little bit aided there. Stanford 14.53 and Slaughter 14.55. So now brings us to 6 boys that have gone 14.60 or below with 2 heats remaining. Heat 4, Thornton of Palmdale, Ferragino of Valencia, Rivas of La Quinta, Firpo of Centennial, Joao Vela of Sestamiria, 14.28. He was 3rd here a year ago, a Masters meet qualifier at that. He'll be in lane 5. Matt Lampkin of Maricosa, 14:39 Wendy did best. Williams of Oak Hills in 7, Wyatt of Warren, and Bennett of Liberty. Our folks at finish results currently have Maricosta ranked 3rd in the team. And they already qualified in that 4x1 weapon, and Lampkin now looking to get some points here in the 100 hurdles.
Outside.
He's going to get the nod. 14:32. And Baylor 14:35. Well legal with Williams of Oak Hills 14:75. AD boys 14:60 or below. This will be one of our fastest teams in Division I. In our Loosener of Lucerne, McAllister of Trabuco Hills, Kate of Summit, Johnson of Summit, Johnson of Summit in lane 4. In lane 5, coming off a huge 14.10 Southwestern League Championship last week from Temecula Valley, Cameron Simmons. Currently number 8 in California. Terrence Whaley, who was a qualifier here a year ago. He's on 14:29, will be in lane 6 from Orange Vista. KBO of Ayala in 7, Oliver of Orange Vista in 8, and Pizza of Camarillo in 9. It looks like it's going to take a 14:50 something to move on. Simmons and Johnson. And right outside is Whaley. He's going to get the automatic on. 14.18. We've never seen the 110 hurdles this fast at the Division I prelims. Simmons 14:39 and Johnson 14:40. So whereas the average the last 3 years has been 14.99, 14.99, not even going to come close to making it into that field of 9 for next week. So it looks like Keyshawn Stanford is going to get that last nod to move on from Oklahoma, 14.53. Aiden Johnson, 14.40. And 8th, Cameron Simmons, Temecula Valley will advance as well. Joel Vela, Vista Murrieta, another trip to the finals. Max Lampkin, Maricosta, Terrence Whaley, Brandon Andrade, Wanda, Kieran Clayton of Oak Hills, and Lennox Neaton. He'll run lane 5 from next week to Longest Poly. Here's your top time, 14.09. Absolute incredible displays. The times are definitely back here. Hard to believe 5 years ago we had COVID and we had no meat whatsoever. But the talent is now coming back to the top. It took a 14.53 to move on.
Second call, boys and girls 100. Second call, boys and girls 100.
So we have 5 heats here of the girls 400, 5 heats, girls 400 meters. And by now I think you all get the formula here. The automatic qualifier moves on. In this case, it'll be the next 4 fastest times. Move on to 81 here. Arantes of Lancaster, Lopez Tripp of Temecula Valley, Lee of Los Osos, Burns of Roosevelt. Whitehead of Summit High School, Daniel Cajon. All eyes on lane 6 of Summit High School. She is number 1 in California. She went 53.77 at the Mount Sac relays to throw her name in the national spotlight. She only went 58 to go, down to 53. Here is a sophomore, Kaya Burns. She's a finalist in 2023, the Big 8 champ. She's got 56.69 this year. She's only 5. The Whitehead already taken over here early on in this first heat of 400. And Daniel of Cajon will keep your eyes on that second spot. And on the inside, Pfeiffer, Lee of Los Altos will in the second place. Well, Whitehead making it look too easy there, 54. And on the outside, Chanel Daniel coming through with a nice personal best, 57.40. And Lee, 57.53. Also a lifetime best. So 5 heats right there in a heat 1. 3 girls going under 58. In heat 2, we got Smith of Vista Marietta, Marcos of Santa Monica, Anderson of San Clemente. Kabline, your Southwestern League champ, 56-10 last week. The junior from Marietta Mesa, she'll be in lane 5. Sydney Hansen, a great season there from Beaumont High School. She'll be in lane 6. Zara Lewis of Lacerda in 7, and Steger of Beckman in 8. So Kabline continued to improve here at 56-10 a week ago. And it looks like it's going to be in the 57s, usually at 57-67, right around there, qualifying to move on. On the inside there, that's Brielle Anderson of San Clemente, now trying to close that gap. And Kabline trying to take that opening, that automatic spot. That spot for second though, Marcos of Santa Monica, Anderson of San Clemente. Kabline, another stellar effort there in the 56s. She will advance to move on automatically. Anderson at 58.47 and Marcos at 58.81. January Court Zero, Nesman and Portola, Peroni and Miracosta. Excuse me. Lewis, Long Beach Poly, Norwood of Oklahoma, Walter, Red, Zamanga, and Pontuelas of Severston. Bert Blue, she was number 5 in the Southern section, she's on 54, and she was 5th at the California State meet. Them the Bruins in the California State Championship a week ago. Bert Blue now coming off the curve with North Oklahoma trying to maintain contact. Nevada Lewis of Pauley trying to get back in there now, and a huge surge from Peroni of Miracosta. But Bert Blue, only a junior, but he's been at the divisional postseason, 56, and Peroni coming through at 58. $55.81, Brooke Blue, 3rd state time, showing on to the divisional prelims. She was here a year ago for Wilson. Here are our qualifiers thus far: Whitehead, Kabayan, and Blue. 2 heats remaining here. In lane 2, Pura Sotomayor, Kanono of Arcadia, Bigger of Miracosta, Hunter of Long Beach Poly, Barco of Long Beach Wilson, Noriega from Corona, 9-7, Asuma of Etowanda in 8, and Mexia of Westminster in 9. Jalen Hunter of Long Beach Poly, 56-26. She was 5th the year ago, and Varnado on her outside from Long Beach Wilson. Jalen Hunter and Varnado. Who's stronger, Peter of Miracosta, but Jalen Hunter looking sharp and coming through at 55. Lifetime best there from this Hunter, 55-16. Varnado 56-47, and Bigger 58-12. The Memorial League well represented next week, as you'll see in all sprints. Wilson and Pauley renewing that rivalry. In lane 5 here, Marin of Oxnard, Suter of Sunny Hills, Rudolph of Keene, Cummings of Highland, R of Beatty of Long Beach Poly, in 57, Layla, she's number 9 in the southern section, Roslyn of Arcadia, Lee of Bowman, and Morales of Patriot, but that's Cummings of Highland High School. And Baby right on her outside shoulder. 7 girls on 57-7 right now, so that looks to be the line. This is coming, but Baby starting to close there with 15 meters to go. Baby will take care of Long Beach Ball. She's on 55.62, and will earn that automatic spot onward of 56.99. And Cummings 57.50. That's going to be right in the ballpark there, that cutoff. We have 5 heats for the girls, but we'll have 6 heats here for the boys. So 6 heats, 6 automatic winners. We'll move on. And for that girls, it's going to take 57.53 was the last time to make it in. That's Pfeiffer Lee of Los Osos. Inside out here, we got Madonna of Anaheim, Rivas of Burroughs, Morgan was a finalist a year ago. Spencer of Oak Hills, Burroughs of Long Beach Wilson, number 7 in California, number 5 in the 7th section. The sophomore, get after it here. Kylan Green of Vista Marietta, he was 6th a year ago, he's on 48.74. And Cartier of Beckton off there in lane 9. So Caden Burroughs, one of the top 9 players a year ago, he was 3rd at the Division I Finals. But Spencer and Green, this Marietta Iron, here comes Jackson Morgan. Burroughs and Green both returning, will return back next year. So Caden Burroughs will move back again, 48.22. Kaylin Green helped us sit and watch here. So we have 5 heats remaining, 48.73. Spencer coming home with a 49.14. In Heat 2, Warner of Pacifica. Jamar Andrews of Downey, Haynes of Alicia Nagel, Williams Citrus Belt League champ. 49.9 a year ago. He's down to a 48.2 here in 2025. Jerry, 13 in the Southern section. He'll be in lane 6 for Long Beach Poly. Alex Ellis of Northwood 7. Inline Maricosta in 8. And Lacey of Roosevelt in 9.
Good thing got a little back and sweat it all out. Huh? I drank 2 liters of it. I'm going to have to go to the bathroom.
Our girls' high jump has concluded. All boys high jumpers. All boys high jumpers. Please report. Thank you. Williams and Hill in the middle of the track. And Hill, Jarius Hill, the senior at Long Beach Poly, has done 48.10 this year, but Williams not letting him go just yet. Hill and Williams following along, and 47's on the board. Both push each other at the PRs. 47.83, Williams improves 48.04. And Hagen's 50.07. So after 2 heats here, Burroughs, Wilson, and Hill, and Hawley are your automatic qualifiers. Williams at 48.04. Sirius there in the 400 meters. Usually takes about a 49.5 to move on. Heat 3, Roswell, Arcadia, Patterson, Canyon, Eastern, Los Osos, Saldana of Rancho Cucamonga has done 48.14 this year's Baseline League champ. Raylan Orange Vista, 52 coming into the season. He's now gone 48.68. Abacus League of Loyola in 7, Unholz of Trabuco in 8, and Anderson of Cypress in 9. Middle of the track there, Easter, Los Osos, Saldana, Rancho Cucamonga, Turner of Orange Vista. Turner of Orange Vista, your early leader, he's on 48.68. But Saldana, staying right there on his shoulder, coming into this last 100 with Jeremiah Easter of Los Osos, not too far behind. Here comes Saldana and Turner. And Saldana with a strong last 50. Yep, that one. Just take it on the next week. 48.53. Turner 48.86, Lee of Loyola 49.64. Halfway home here in the boys 400 meters, 6 seats altogether. Castellano of California, and 1. Delgado of Catella, and 2. Hanson of Marietta Mesa, 3. Davis of Cajon, under 49, he'll be a lane 4. Viejo Johannes of Loyola, bringing home a big 47.28 in the Mission League Finals, only a junior from Loyola. 6. Don Vito of Los Alamitos will be on 48.90. Lorena of Laquita, Price of Lancaster, and Hernandez of Santa Ana. Whereas it looks like it's going to take a sub 49 to make it after based on these first 3 heats. Right in the middle there, that's Johannes with Davis on his inside representing Cajon. Davito of Los Alamitos on his outside. Ejan Johannes with 50.75. Go here, now 47.28. Don Vito going to maintain contact along with Davis to Cajon. But Johannes, he's going to bring us one home punches, take it on to next week, and 48, but they're comfortable there as well. 47.93 to stand corrected. Don Vito 48.98 and Davis 49.17. Johannes showing up 47.93. My God. I'll make sure I got it right there. Right. Go for it. So here we go, lead heat 5. We got Mora of Centennial, McCarthy of Maricosta, Saves of Ayala, and lane 5, the senior from Temecula Valley. It may say 48.26 on the program, but if you knew how easy he made that look, you'd be amazed. He's #1 in California. He's on 45.69, Jack Stallman. And lane 6 from Los Osos is on 48.27, Rashad Martin. In lane 7, your senior out of Northwood, Austin Diaz. In lane 8 from Canyon, Lathea. In lane 9, Garcia Hudson representing Lancaster. All eyes on Stallman again. A virtual unknown going into the season. They threw down a 45.69 to kick off the season. They're kind of staying low since, staying healthy. And right now, he is off to the races, making up the stagger there. That's Martin of Los Osos on his right shoulder. And Solomon and Martin on his inside saves Ayala come on for the party now. Here comes Martin. Rashad Martin challenging Solomon. And Solomon is going to move another good day to make sure he takes care of business. Moving on, 47.97 with that extra kick there at the end. Martin 40 feet flat. So it's probably going to take a sub 48.50 to make it through. So that leads us into our final section here in the boys 400. Holzendorf of Canyon Springs, Brown, Warren, Rothrock of Fountain Valley, Marvel of Northwood, Noah Smith. Number 4 in California, number 3 in the southern section. He's gone 46.55. Long Beach Poly, he'll be in lane 5. Luis Mahone in 6, Geronimo of Burroughs in 7, Juarez of Martin Luther King in 8, and Padron of Don Lugo in 9. So keeping our eyes here on 48.53. 48.53 is our number 7 qualifier thus far with Noah Smith. Already made another stagger right there on Luis of Cajon. Noah Smith running that incredible anchor leg at the Mount Sac relays that took Long Beach Poly to break 3:10. With the number 1 team in California on that 4x4. Noah Smith. Only a junior on his outside, Luis trying to make his way through. And Smith, 48 and change. So Smith will be the only qualifier there, 49 in that heat.
No.
Sticking with our sprinters here, we now move on to the girls 100 meters. That last qualifier looks at 48.73 with the last qualifier here in that boys 400 meters. Kylan Green, he'll move on to next week. Daryl Williams of Beaumont, 48.04. Rashad Martin, 48. J.D. Saldana, 48.53. Noah Smith, Katie Burroughs, Benjamin Johannes, and Jarius Hill, all trying to go after Jack Solomon of Temecula Valley next week in what proves out to be a great 400 meter Division I final. Heat 1 here, Thompson, Cajon, Tyndall, Paloma Valley, the Kimmy Core, Los Osos, Holland of Long Beach Poly. She was a runner-up in Division 1. The fighter for Marie Canyon, Boucher of Cerna. Right now, it is Leo Holland. Leo Hall, but Leah Pfeiffer runner outside. Close race 1188. Holland, a runner-up from a year ago, 1195. Lynn Legal.
Second call, Boys and Girls 800, second call. Also first call for the 300.
And Boucher, Lacerna taking third there with 1188, 1195, two sub-12s to kick off the action here in the girls' 100 meters. Heat 2, Trabuco Canyon, Cole of Vista Marietta, Viejo of Roosevelt. Keelan Wright, number 3 in California, number 2 in the Southern section. She's a defending champ, representing Chaparral High School. In lane 5, Keelan Wright. In lane 6, Ahmad Yala, Obiama Emasheti. 7, Hernandez of Northwood. Gordon of Heritage and Rojo of Patriot will round out this field here in Heat 2. Emasheti was a finalist a year ago. She took 6th, and of course, Wright, as we said, is our defending champion in Division 1. And Wright of Chaparral, well, this is where she excels. Out of that dry phase and everybody else playing catch-up. And looking pedestrian, if anything, there. 11:52, win 8 inches a little bit there, but Miss Wright looking strong. Emasheti 11:87. We're on her half of the lane now and move on to another final. Four girls under 12 seconds there after that first 2 sections. And we move on to Heat 3 here in the girls 100. Girls long jump has concluded. All triple jumpers for the girls. All triple jumpers. Girls, please report. Thank you. Heat 3 of the girls 100 meters, Suter of Sunny Hills, Jaramillo of Santiago, Milton of Lakewood, Brooks of Long Beach Poly, Rice of Lakewood, Gamalensis of Redondo, Rudolph of King, and Cunningham of Okosa. Anaya Brooks, the senior out of Pauley. She was third here a year ago, and a big reason why Pauley won the title. But Anaya Rice, these two have up last week in the World League Finals, and our young lady Lakewood is going to get the nod here. And the middle track there, keep your eyes on Webster of Long Beach, Paul Wilson, but Journey Cole, number 1 from California, and you can see why, because it's a very talented field she just took to there. You're the number 1 state rate, 11.49, taking care of business. Webster of 11.93, that's going to prove her on her best, and Patton of Trabuco, 12.14. That's 2 more girls under 12 seconds. We now move into our final section. Jim, we've got 8 girls already under 12 seconds here. Maria Cajon, Hodgson of Camarillo, Randolph of Warren, Lee of Long Beach Poly, via lane 5. Carities of Heminger qualified number 100 hurdles. 6, Mincy of Elisa Miguel, Career of Beckman, and Lee and Carities. There comes Lee trying to finish, but Lee hurt too much. He gave to Carities there. Carities should win it. 11.85, Brooklyn Lee 11.88. So it's going to be the 11.90s to advance into this year. Randolph at 12.15. A Carities your winner on that qualifier, 11.85. She was already qualified in the 100 hurdles and now adding the 100 to her schedule next week at Moore Park High School for the Division I Finals.
Final call, 800 boys and girls, final call. Second call, 300 hurdles, boys and girls, second call, 300 hurdles.
Go out there, right? Try to get down there. Come back up and give
So we have 5. We're going to have 6 career for the boys. Your top seed here, Jared Brown of Etowanda, lane 5. Harry Mack, Michael, your senior in grade 8, right on the outside along with Jaden Davis of Loyola. Derek Brown representing that baseline. They qualified 8 boys onto this weekend. .65 there, Derek Brown, your automatic qualifier with Matt Lolino of Santiago, 1076, and Jaden Davis of Loyola, 10.79. In Heat 2, Badawi of Valencia, Rhea Santos of Northwood, Turner of Redondo, Julius Johnson, Malachi Dawson, both representing Long Folly, and area lanes 5 and 6, Menifee of Upland 7, Toronto of Lacerna, and Hood of Portola.
So easy to see from up here, you know, you can get a big picture.
And a little track there, we'll keep your eyes focused on those Jack Roberts, Johnson and Dawson. And looking to move forward again, the Norman Folly heavily favored to win the Division I title next week. 10.34. Win-win, but still 10.34 cooking. Dawson 10.54. And Turner 10.79. So So 10.34, a generous little win from behind. That's going to help them perhaps qualify all three. We'll see. Johnson, your winner. In Heat 3, there's 6 heats altogether, so second place. You really got to be watching your back there. Akani, Tomesco in 2, Malloy, Alyssa Miguel in 3, Zuba and Buga, Lakita in 4, Daryl Conyer, 10.46, win legal. The sophomore from Uriel Mesa in lane 5. Lamar Taylor, Ranch Cucamonga, sophomore in 6. Alfaro of Albaloma in 7. Shropshire of Oak Hills in 8, and Howard of San Juan Hills in 9.
I think it ends at 6. Yeah. 6 is like an hour too long.
Heat 3, boys, 100 sophomore from Mesa. And Taylor in that group, and they'll punch his ticket on next week. 10.52, win legal. Taylor reached the Cucamonga, fellow sophomore, 10.71. And Shropshire of Oak Hills, 10.78. So that at-large standard average of the last 3 years, 10.83. Looks like that's definitely going to be edited later on this evening, as we now have had 9 boys going to 10.80, and we're only halfway through. So Murray being Heat 4, Nichols of Warren, McNeil of Long Beach Poly, DeBoer of Temecula Valley, Rodney Sermon. The top boys in the state of California, the junior from Rancho Cucamonga being lane 5. Wright of Long Beach Poly, the sophomore, being lane 6. And Andrade, he's back. He already qualified in the 110 hurdles. He's from Etowanda, being lane 7. Goodman of Paramount in 8, and King of Lancaster in 9. Rodney Sermons, he was 5th here a year ago as a sophomore. He's your baseline league champion and number 2 in California under all conditions. In the middle track there, DeBoer to Temecula, Summers to Rancho, and right up Rodney Folly. Here comes Servants. Rodney Servants. Determined and making his way next week. 10:44 winning goal. 10:44, the fastest times in the state. Andrade 10.74 winning goal, and DeBoer 10.84. So add two more sub 1080s into the group. So welcome to the Division I prelims, where, again, as we mentioned before, one of the hardest parts is just getting through this weekend on to next weekend. As we said, the Southern section decided to increase the number of entries to the Master Feet. So a lot of these people that qualify will also be offered there. Heat 5, Botems from Lacerda, Olasuga of Santiago, the junior. Burrows, the senior out of Wilson, Florida. In lane 6, Luke Leonard of Maricosta. The juniors having a great season. Costa Panera of Cajon in 7, Colby of Fountain Valley in 8, and Young of Riverside Poly in 9. Lane 5 is open, so whoever wins this race will automatically move on to next weekend. So and Burr. 138 there from Kieran Clayton, and he will move on. He also advanced. We have 2 boys that are competing in the 110 hurdles, both sophomores, and coming back to compete here at the Open 100. Meanwhile, Olasaga of Santiago, he was a winner in Heat 5 and earned that automatic qualifying spot. So a barn burner, needless to say here. We always say this about Division 1, but every year it just seems to get faster and faster. But everybody moving on. So in that boys 100, it took 10.71 to move on. Again, the average the last 3 seasons have been 10.83. 10.83 would have yielded you a 22nd place this year. So the talent on full display here in the Division 1 prelims, 10.71. Johnson of Long Beach Poly, Clayton. And this is Heat 1 of the girls' 800 meters. We have 4 sections altogether. And Heat winner moves on. And then we look at those next 5 times. Braylon Combs, she's already advanced to the 1600 meters. She's back here in the 800. She's a defending champion, currently California number 8. So up front here, this is Darla Lewis and her teammate, Nyla Nolan. Leaving Lewis of Lacerda, Nolan of Downey, they take our group through. And Bonafonte of Elisa Miguel also in there along with Avery Smith of Great Oak and Braylon Combs sitting there right around 5th place right now. And Gabriella Loza of Hemet, she's doing 2:13. But now our freshman from Elisa Miguel, Bonafonte, now taking charge of Avery Smith answering that. Now here comes Loza of Hemet. And with 200 meters to go, it is anybody's race. And now Coleman making some nice shifting of hip on the outside. And she now moves into striking range to the lead with 150 to go. So it is Avery Smith. She'll be off to the Cal Poly Slow in the fall. But right there in her shadow, that is Braylon Coleman, our defending champ on the outside. Lewis of Lacerda, who's on 2:14. Here comes Rosa of Hemet. And a battle of attrition Inland Empire, one representative of Riverside County, for Zach Cole, Rosa, and Smith, 2:15.66, 2:15.81, and 2:16.09. 2:16.90 taken forward to 4 girls under 2:17. So 2:15.66. That's how we're going to kick off the action here in Heat 1. The average qualifier to move on is usually 2:17.67. So to see 4 girls in that opening session break 2:17, and Braylon Cohen coming back from the 1,600 meters in this heat, very commendable there. Great last lap there for our defending champion at 2:15.66. So Heat 2 here, Lisa Rodriguez of Long Beach Wilson. She's a World League runner-up. She's on 2:15. Taylor Davis, she was a qualifier last year, not only a qualifier, but took 3rd in the Division I Finals a year ago. She's from Santiago. She's on 2:16. And to complete the resumes here, John Ortega, the 9th grader from grade O, coming off a sub-2:18 performance last week to move on to this session. Shane O'Brien of Maricosta is on 2:18. And Caitlin Kinney of Crescenta Valley, she's got 2:17 credentials on her resume. But that's Rodriguez, your early leader, with O'Brien now moving up on her shoulder. And Taylor Davis of Santiago right now occupying that 2nd spot, the first 200, bringing us through. Again, a lot of these young ladies already in the 4x800 meter relay at the Masters meet. Matter of fact, 10 of the top 12 boys 4x8s are all from Division I, and 9 of the 13 teams in the 4x the Masters meet are the girls are here today in Division I. So Rodriguez and Davis, Ortega, and Thamer of Temecula, they come through at 68. So try to come back to even splits and get faster than we saw in Heat 1. That's Allison Yim of Canyon out of Anaheim now moving into 4th place. But now Caitlin Kinney of Crescenta. She was on 2:17. She's now on the outside trying to get ahead of that chase back. But it is Rodriguez of Whitson, Davis of Santiago. And now Kinney has joined those two up front with 200 meters to go. And Taylor Davis feeling it here. And trying to bring this one home. She's showing the wheels that got her a 3rd place finish last year in Division I Prelims. Caitlin Kinney also trying to move on as well. So Davis at 2:17, Kinney at 2:18. Rita Shea of Arcadia coming up big there for that 3rd place. The 2:17.52, Key 2:18.23, and Shea 2:20.06. So our 4 girls in that previous section would have been faster than the heat winner there. So they'll keep their eyes wide open here with 2 heat in this 800 meters. So Santiago High School 2 for 2 here with Cone winning heat 1 and her teammate Davis winning heat 2. And now moving into heat 3 of this girls 800. This is heat 3. Our top seed here being Shariah Lewis Williams, the 10th grader from Wilson High School. She's gone 2:11 this year. She's California number 15. She was a finalist a year ago. Viejo Hills, she was a finalist a year ago as well. Riley Jones, Wilson. One of the reasons why Wilson was able to capture the state championship last year was off the wheels of the 4x8 and the 4x4. And Riley Jones has gone 2:14. You got Audrey Lynn, the 9th grader from Portola, Violet Penter of Trabuco Hills, who's also gone 20. Those are the 2 Bruins up front. Lewis Williams and Jones. One of the reasons why we do have Wilson ranked ahead. Our folks at finished results have Wilson ranked ahead of Pauley going into next weekend. That is Guerrero of La Quinta running 3rd. And Turner of Lacerda 3rd. And 67, so a little faster than what we saw in those previous sections. Lewis Williams, but Guerrero of La Quinta right there. The 2:50 to go. Riley Jones in 3rd. And Turner of Lacerda now trying to close that gap. 1:39 with 200 to go. And now Riley Jones moving into that second spot right behind her teammates. This is Lewis Williams of Wilson, Riley Jones of Wilson, and Guerrero of La Quinta. Look at that clock with Ramos challenging 2:14, our fastest heat thus far. So it looks like the time to watch here is right at that 2:16.90. 2:16.90. That was 4th in heat 1.
Go, Josie!
And here we go, heat 4, Gersick, ninth grader out of Portola, one of the top ninth graders in the second section. She's done 2:13. Kamani Tyndall of Long Beach Wilson. Wilson qualifying 4 girls on there this weekend. She's done 2:17. And that's Gersick, likes to run from the front. Go now back behind her with now Gracie Gazetta, third. And Nagasawa of Glendale running in fourth. Gersick and Tyndall, the ninth grader and junior. And definitely eyes on the clock right now. It's going to take us up 2:17 to advance. And that's Contreras of Severston currently running third with Gazetta Key in fourth. And Gersick takes it through at 66.8. 66.8 on that opening lap. Olivia Kim looking to maintain contact with that trio up front. She's currently in 5th place. But now Kamani Tyndall on the outside of Gersick. And Contreras of Severston out of Santa Ana. Now it's going to move on the inside with 2:50 to go. And Gersick responding to that heat from behind there and now moving up, and now she steps it into another gear. Tyndall along with him. Tyndall and Gersick. Gersick very successful age grouper and running like a veteran here despite being a ninth grader. As for Gersick of Portola, he's going to claim that automatic spot. We're running 2:16 and Tyndall 2:19. So it looks like that 2:16.31 will be our sole qualifier on to next weekend out of that heat 4.
It's getting crazy. It's getting crazy.
Yeah.
Last call, 300 hurdles.
Our automatic qualifiers on the next week. Raylan Combe and Taylor Davis of Santiago. They returned back to the Division I final. And as Gersick, you just saw her win that race there from Portola High School. And Shariah Lewis-Williams, she'll be your automatic qualifier as well.
Last call, 300 hurdles, boys and girls. First call, 200, boys and girls, 200.
And before we get on to our boys, looks like a 2:17.20 was the last qualifier for that girls 800. So Guerrero of La Quinta, she'll move on along with Laura Lewis of Lucerna, Avery Smith of Grado, Gabrielle Rosa of Hemet, Riley Jones along with her teammate, Soraya Lewis-Williams, and Cone and Davis is on the island, Gersick of Portola. Now we move on to our boys, 8 meters. This is Wyland Obando, and this is where we last year when first got a glimpse just how special this talent was as he went on to not only win the title of the weekend, but take second at the California State, 37. But actually, reserved there for Obando. Kirchlow of Long Beach Wilson now moving into that second spot. And now moving it up and making a move there after Santos of San Clemente, only a sophomore. So So expect negative splits here. Obando cruises through at a 57. Kent, that's junior, finished on 154 right there in second. And now Dos Santos, Mateus Dos Santos is on 154. He's the #1 sophomore in California. And trying to keep as close as contact as he can to Obando. Great finish here from Anthony Herrera of Viejo. 153, negative splits, 154, 155.
No, my leave ends at the end of summer, so I have to find so I'm sticking around till I
We kick off heat 1 here with 4 boys going under 156. Obando 153 flat, Dos Santos 154.35, and Barrera with that huge finish. It could be big in the big picture here as we go into the 4 heats all like the 155.56. As we move into heat 2 here, Jacob Brown, our top seed. He is number 10 in California, number 6 in the Southern section. He's on 152.57, the senior at Viejo. Mason Colwell of Martin Luther King having a great season. He's on 153, number 11 in the Southern section. Beckett Sullivan of Riverside Poly. He's number 5 in California. He's on 151.57. And number 4 in the Southern section. Hudson McGo of Loyola is on 155, and Paris Redine at 155. So altogether 6 boys under 156 coming into the action. Amador of Valley, your little leader, and then Colwell and Sullivan sitting there right behind him. Beckett Sullivan looking pretty comfortable. Eddie. And McGo of Loyola along with Horax of Beckman. So anybody's race here with 300 meters to go. And McGo looking to make a move on the outside. On your inside, though, that's Mason Colwell of Martin Luther King, your Big East champ. McGo, your leader, but now Beckett Sullivan, he threw down a 151 at the Mount Sac Relays last month. And this is exactly what he did. He sat there with 150 to go, and now trying to run this one home. Beckett Sullivan made a split here. Colwell will go and down. So after 2 sections here, 2 heats, we have 5 boys that have gone under 154.70. With your winner there, Beckett Sullivan, 153.99, 58.56 splits there on that one. And Colwell going along to the right there, 154.63.
Whose was better?
next set of gentlemen here for the boys 800. This is our third heat. Ian Hansen of Maricosta. He's your top seed, 152.64, but he's got a familiar friend right next to him, Adam Divinity of Redondo Union. Those who hooked up all the way to the finish line last week at the Bay League Championships. Hansen getting the knock there, 152.6 to 152. Hunter Gillespie. Chino Hill has vastly improved. He was 201 a year ago. Now it's 155.
But I think it's fun to play with like for camera
And Cash Obando of Long Beach Wilson, he's gone 155. He'd like to join his brother in next week's finals. Rex Klinger of Valencia is on 155 and change as well. Great talent here. That is Divinity and Hansen. And Facilita of Viejo right now taking his first 200 at 26. So Divinity, number 9 in the southern section, and Hansen, number 8 in the southern section. They're running 1-2 as they take us through the first half. At 55-7, 55-7. Know what we've seen thus far. Chauvin, Long Beach Wilson. And all three of those squad, the Masters meet the 4x800, and you're high up front. Hansen now moving into the lead. Hansen, Divinity, Obando not going anywhere. And now Divinity with an answer. These three looking to move on to next week. Hansen, he'll be up to see San Diego in the fall, and he is going to be right there at 153 and change. 152.99, Divinity 153.03, and Obando 153.46 lifetime best. These boys are under 155, so this is going to be one of the fastest years yet. It's their one remaining.
Yeah, I shoot in
Jack Paradise top seed. He was a state league qualifier a year ago. 150 to 150 to his resume. Equally here. Great race to baseline league finals, 153.9. He was a finalist a year ago.
Let's go, kid!
which I get. Like I always wanted to do something. Like when I started photography, I wanted to do something. I don't like it.
On your marks.
Maricosta on 154. Eric Dillon was on 153.89. Michael Pell of Huntington Beach, he's on 154. So very casual pace, especially for the last heat of the 800 meters, but everybody just kind of sitting around. This is going to be a sit and kick affair, and Paradise along with Tarnay are going to take us through at 58 plus.
58, so see if how they came back here. Jack Paradise, part of that national leading 4x800 meter score from Great Oak, but everybody in it now. We got 8 boys, all within a 1 second bubble with 2:50 to go. And who's got the wheels to bring this one home here in Heat 4 of this boys 800 meters? It could be only the Heat winner that moves. Jack Paradise and everybody up. Jack Paradise and Iscaville, Cristina Valley. Paradise 156. As advertised, it looks like Jack Paradise will be the only one moving on there in that section with the win. 155.72. They put themselves in future spotters.
By going pretty passive there the first lap, and he got some fight on Jack Paradise, only qualifier there, 155.72.
What do you got? What you rock? Like 16, 15?
Sorry, come here.
They're gonna
So it took 154.68 to leave on there in the 800 meters.
But they still
Ian Hansen and Eric Mercer led the band of Long Beach Wilson along with his brother Cash. Beckett Sullivan, Riverside Hall, Jack Paradise, Shalina there. And David going to move on. Mateus Santos, Neil Sophomore, Hilbert, Mason Cole, King, and Hudson Good. They'll get that last slot there, 154.68.
You said affirmative. Wait.
Yeah, they're still finishing here.
Yeah, okay. I was like, I have to stay here.
And again, folks, you're doing a great job here as when it comes to hydration, and again, we said everybody have each other's backs. The athletes, they've been hydrating now for days on the end. It's you parent coaches that we're worried about. So make sure you got each other's backs. Make sure if you see anybody in need, get them in shade, get them in water. But so far, we're doing good. I'm getting through this afternoon. This is the girls' 300 hurdles, 5 sections here. Your top seed, Celestina Marietta Basic, Roslyn of Arcadia, Washington of Wilson, Washington already qualified in the 100s, and Ortiz from Viejo Hills. They lead Washington, putting it on right now. 42.57. She's number 9 in California, number 4 in the southern section. And give it up to Washington. A lot of athletes would not have responded appropriately. Washington, she still gets that automatic berth. Well done, young lady. 44.54. Chavez SR. 46.23 and 46.41.
I know, yeah.
The sun will dehydrate you. You dehydrate your skin. Your endoplasmic skin, your skin.
In E2 here, top seeds Carrasco of Trabuco, Bain of Long Beach Polish is number 10 California, Tornado of Long Beach Wilson, your state meet runner-up from a year ago, she was number 5 in California from Long Beach Wilson in lane 5. Trishelle Barge, she was a qualifier earlier in the 100, the Mountain Volley League champ on 44.65. Alana Potts of Upland High School, she's on 44, and in lane 8, Tilsa Cypress, and lane 2, Song of a Canyon. So this is the sleeper heat here. We got 4 girls that have gone under 45 here for the season, 2 of them under 43.
First call, 3,200, boys and girls.
So right there, Tornado, number 5 in California. She was 3rd
here in the Division 1 Finals a year ago, but only got faster at the California State meet where she yielded herself a silver up in Fresno, and then getting ready for another postseason run.
Meanwhile, Barge, Potts, and Bain going along for the ride. Again, this should be our fastest heat, pound for pound, out of the 5 assembled. Bain, she likes this track. She went 42.90 here at the Trabuco Hills Invitational. Cadence Bain, as we said, first year doing hurdles. And taking care of business here, 42. Oh my. Welcome to D1, folks. Incredible. 42.34. Tornado 43.31. Barge 45.80.
And 47.97 at the Potts. So 4 girls so far under 46. 4 girls, you can take about 45 to 3. We get here to Bradford, Summit, Jenkins, Warren, Sanders of Long Beach, Wilson, 44.58 on her resume. Joy Anderson from Long Beach Poly qualified in the high jump. She's on 43.84 in lane 5. Kalani Gaines, Riverside Poly, 43.71. She'll be in lane 6. White House of Catella, Scott of Beaumont, and Lorente of Santa Monica.
Sanders, Anderson, and Gaines. Gaines was a qualifier, actually a finalist a year ago when she took 6th place.
That's Anderson. Anderson out very well her in his first 3. He checked out 4 flights. And Anderson, not only one of the top high jumpers in all of California, she is putting together a nice race here. She's stretching it out. And now challenging Gaines and Sanders play catch up. But Joy Anderson. And wow,
44.31 coming in.
In 43.84, that's about 1.5 second improvement there from Anderson. Gaines 44.57 and Sanders 45.20. And we go to heat 4 here. We go to Port Hills, Rodriguez and San Jacinto. From Manasi, Long Beach Poly, Viejo, Trabuco, Hills, of Maricosta, Jones of Key, McHenry of Los Alamitos, and Allen of Valley View. And so here we go, heat 4 of 5. Meanwhile, Joy Anderson, her 42.34 moves up to number 8 in California from that previous section. So very well done here. But now her teammate trying to take care of business here, Granada Massey, Nadia Hall, and Audrey Rahani. Nadia Hall, the runner inside, Granada Massey, their leader.
And Long Beach Poly, they're trying to qualify one more. This is Mayana Gramada Massey. Well done. She'll go 43.
And well, 43.70 is my time best. In the top 10 in Southern section. Hall 44.66 and Rahani 45.79. So it's definitely going to take a sub 46 to get in. We have 9 girls already there. Rojo of Petrie in lane 2, good friend of Maricosta, and 3 Presley of Vista area and 4 Edwards, your state champion from 2023 from Long Beach Wilson. She'll be in lane 5. Wikovich of Santiago. She was a finalist a year ago, but in the 800 meters, she now takes the 300-meter hurdles here this last month, and now she's already on 45, the junior from Santiago. Salazar of Ayala and Bird Burwell of Etowanda at 8. And here we go. 45-20 right now, 6-7 overall. So it tells you what it's going to take. And right there, it's Caleb Edwards. She'll be off to the University of Arkansas in the fall. She had a 40.56 lifetime best at the Malsac Relays about a month ago, and now trying to improve upon that. On the outside is Viejo and it was self-correcting there from Edwards, but all she has to do is win her heat. And Viejo with a nice finish there. She'll go at 45 once again. So Edwards 43.65, Viejo 45.55. And we'll see what our folks come up with here at finish results for the final 9. But your online qualifiers are Edwards and Wilson, Gramana Massey of Long Beach Poly, Anderson of Poly, Tornado of Wilson, and Washington of Wilson. So the Moore League continuing to all seemingly monopolize the sprints there this afternoon at the Division I prelims. And 45-20 will be your last qualifier there for the girls 300 hurdles. Inside out here, got Women Down Valley, Medina Marquinhos, Salazar Ayala, Schmidt of Los Osos, number 10 to 7 section, 38.29. J.D. Johnson, Summit in lane 6, Jenna Portola in 7. Viejo qualifier for 110 hurdles from Vista, and 8, and Terry of Shaky in 9. And Schmidt, slight advantage there coming into the straight, and A.D. Johnson.
It's Sean Summit, Schmidt of Los Osos.
And
Schmidt cleaning up there, and he will get that automatic qualifier.
38.70. There's Johnson's 38.78 and Salazar 40.29. We have 5 heats altogether. The at-large standard was 39.69, and 15 volts went under that standard this year. But only 9 went on the next week. Each of mixed bag in the Downey, Stanford of Altaloma, Newton of Long Beach Poly, Lynn in Maricosta, Johnston of Boma, Bly of Poly, Oliver of Orange Vista, and Davila of Phil. On paper, this could be the fastest heat. We got Lampkin, who was second a year ago, the state heat qualifier. He's on 37.10. He's currently number 8 in California. And Stanford, he is in lane 3, but he's on 37.99. He is number 10 in California. Also, keep your eyes open for Johnson of Beaumont. He just took this event a month ago.
And he's already gone 39-17, so he's out there in the blue of the Cougars in lane 6. Also, Lennox Newton. Lennox Newton was our top qualifier in the 110 hurdles, but Lampkin, number 3 in California, and Stanford of Alta Loma. Lampkin's gone 37-10, Stanford's gone 37-99, and Lampkin, he'll punch his ticket, reserve a spot at the table next week. 38.08 to Stanford's 38.25. And relatively easy based on what you see there. You got a gear inside both of them. Newton at 39.76.
So 4 boys under 39 after 2 sections. Here we go. Here we got Rancho, Harris of Wilson, Watson of Centennial, Andrade, number 1 in California, only a sophomore, is on 36.59. Metawanda will be at lane 5. Hildog of Northwood in 6, Gary of Beckman in 7, Williams of Oak Hills in 8.
Track Andrade down at
36.59, and I'm going to go to the Memphis relays. And now the carrot for everybody else in California to look at as he gets ready for a big postseason this sophomore. He already qualified in the 110 hurdles and the 100 meters. Jet Gary on the outside, your early leader. He is going 39.6.
Jet Gary looking to pull off the upset. And indeed, Jet Gary is going to punch. He's going to get that automatic spot. Huge step up performance. Oh, 38.25. Even hide.
38.25 on Andrade, 39.11. So 38.25, add another sub 39 into the mix, and with 2 sections remaining. We have Lewis of Warren, Andrew Alderson of Liberty, Christensen of Roosevelt, Rennick of Cajon on 38.75, Terry Sweetie, number 20 in California, senior from Orange Vista, 38.39, Cameron Simmons of Temecula, McCleary of Canyon, and Magana Carranza of Anaheim.
Second call, 3,200, boys and girls. Second call, 3,200.
And Rennick and Wheatley, Cajon and Orange Vista, 2 young men have gone under 39. Right now, with 2 heats to go, you got to keep your eyes on that 39-11. That was second in that previous section. And Rennick and Whaley. Basically even with the slab damage, perhaps we go with the 7th flight. And there's Whaley, the veteran here, and he'll bring this one home. 38 and change. And Rennick coming home to that 2nd spot. 38-32. And Rennick 40.17. And our final section here, Lopez Davis and Kuiper, Lou of Maricosta, Farrow of Centennial, Amico of Roosevelt, number 21 California, 38-48, lifetime best, Slaughter of Burbank at 6, Valdez and Loyola at 7, Daly, Aliso Miguel, and Green of Cypress. We're coming up the curve here in the middle of Slaughter of Burbank. And Amico of Roosevelt. Amico with one converter on the outside.
It's anybody's race here with 1 flight of hurdles left. Amico of Maricosta finishing strong, 38.92. Amico will get the automatic qualifier.
So Amico will get that automatic qualifying spot 30. So 6 boys all together, qualifying under 39 seconds. Looks like Brandon Andrade, our number 1 statewide turbo, will move on at 39.11. And your last qualifier will be Mateo Lou of Maricosta. That's great charge there. That last 2 takes the hurdles. You never know. 39.37 to take that last spot. Brandon Andrade, 39.11 to make it. Andy Johnson, Summit, 38.78. Keyshawn Stanford, 38.25. Amico, 38.92 will make it. Keegan Schmidt, 38.70. Whaley, Jet Gary with a huge step up performance there from Beckman High School, 38.25. And the top seed, it'll be lane 5. Right down there, Matt Lampkin of Maricosta, 38.08. Horses on 37.10. So we'll turn our attention to the corner of the stadium opposite of the finish here, and we get ready for hurdles, 200 meters. The girls 200 meters are top seeds here. Marcos of Santa Monica, Machete of Ayala. She was a finalist a year ago. Journey Cole.
Number 3 in California. You saw her cruise to the victory of the 100. Very similar here. And then they have Lewis of Long Beach Poly, who was third a year ago here. So Cole, and Machete, and Lewis.
In 5 sections altogether, 24.60 for third, Marcos 25.41. So your winner, Journey Cole 24.25. Welcome them back to those numbers here. Back to California, and Emma Shetty, the finalist, you 24.46. Heat 2. Yes, lots of Oak Hills in 1, Carlton of High Division 2, Randolph of Warren in 3, Burns of Roosevelt 4, Keelan Wright, your defending champion, number 1 in California, from Chaparral in lane 5. Lee of Long Beach Poly, Cox of Lisa Miguel, their teammate Kaminsky on the outside, and Harris of Oxnard. Eyes there on Keelan Wright. We'll also look at Brooklyn McGee. She was a finalist. And again, always looking for many qualifiers are possible. Keelan Wright. She's shining here in the 200 at Trabuco Hills right now.
A lot of talent around here. That's Randolph of Warren closing well.
Right, 23-39. And we just got to come there at 3:30 with our latest wet ball test, and we have been cleared for another hour, whereas Division 3 prelims had to shut down for like 3 hours over there, but we're going to continue moving through. It's safe, but we want to caution all of you, we're not out of the woods yet. Everybody keep hydrated, making sure you are taking care of yourselves and the kids. The athletes seem to be just thriving in this, you know, they're making it look easier than it probably is, but taking care of our spectators and our fans is also a top priority.
Last call 3,200, boys and girls, last call 3,200.
Lot of talent here in Heat 3. In the little track there, we got Paul in the Long Beach Poly. She was 5th a year ago. Jalen Hunter, her roll 55 inches earlier in the 400 meters. She's number 9 in the Southern section.
Number 1 in California in the 400. And she's right there on the outside of Hunter. So 2 of the top 400 meter runners are hooking up in the 200. And Whitehead seemingly moving into another gear. 23.80 to Hunter's 23.96. We're in uncharted territory. We're starting to get into the 23s. Nice.
Lee 24.97. We didn't date it yet. Still, these kids are rolling today here at the Division 1 prelims. Very impressive show in there, right? Your winner. That 23.96 should hold up very well here over the next 2 heats. Speaking of which, we got Jefferson, Paleo, Lewis of Lacerna, Norwood of Oklahoma, Maya Rice of Lakewood, she was 7th here a year ago, Piper of Rancho Cucamonga, Biger of Maricosta, Seaver of Sunny Hills, and Pepe of Liberty.
I'm not blocking you, right?
No, you're good.
For Norwood, Rice, and Pfeiffer in the middle of the track. It's going to take 24.97 at large. It's going to take way faster than that to get into this. And Maya Rice looking very sharp here. Pfeiffer and that outside Rancho Cucamonga. Norwood finishing strong, but it's going to be all the senior from Lakewood. Maya Rice. 24.27 is legal. 24.75 and 24.92 from Norwood. So 3 more girls up 25. We move on to our final section of the girls 200s. Lee of Beaumont, Maria King, Carrie Hennis, Beatty of Long Beach Park, Lavender of Rancho Cucamonga, Kabline of Mary Mason, Lucy of Lacerna, and Stanley of Cypress.
This breeze is nice.
Yeah, no. I soaked my shirt in water. It's a lot cooler.
Carrie has already qualified. Actually, she's on this page, but Kabline of Mary Mesa, she's qualified for the 400. Lavender of Rancho Cucamonga.
Now they're putting out the Beatty of Long Beach Poly challenging Beatty in Kabline with that 400-meter strength.
And Beatty, she'll take all of that. 24.37 and Kabline 24.32. So it looks like 24.60 is what it took to get in this year. 24.60 again unofficially. What it took to qualify. This is D1 of 6 boys 200 meters. Our top seed here, Spencer Oak Hills
Sultana, he was a qualifier in the 400. Badawi of Valencia in run right of Maricosta. And Jaden Saldana healing away for this talented group. He'll take home Heat 1.
Three boys under 22 there, 2164, your automatic qualifier there, that's Saldana of Rancho. We move on to Heat 2. We have Gaines of Riverside Poly, Bontemps of Lucerne, Jackson of Temescal, Brown of Adelanda, Brown Dawson of Long Beach Poly, Burrows of Long Beach Wilson, he was a qualifier at 400. John of Lucerne and Hernandez of Altaloma. This is E2. Again, 6 heats, so only 3 at-large qualifiers in these next 5 heats. Burrows, Caden, only a sophomore
On his inside, that is Dawson of Long Beach Poly. Jackson Morgan trying to close ranks.
But Matt Dawson, for the last 30 meters, taking that one home, 21-29. Burrows 21-36 and Morgan 21-59. So all 3 times faster than what we saw as the heat winner in number 1, 21-29, though Burrows your top time. E3 here, our top seeds, Tillman. They got Stoutland of Temecula Valley, a finalist a year ago. And Noah Smith will only probably for the top 400 meters in this hooking up right here in 200 meters. That's and Smith
On the outside, Randy Bambino of Orange Vista throwing his name into the conversation, but Jack Stoutland, very smooth.
No waste there.
21.03 win legal. That'll be a new lifetime best there for the senior. Noah Smith, 21.49.
Gambino, 21.86, win legal. So now puts us as 5 boys under 21 with 3 heats to go. Jacobs of Pacifica here, Gournay of Roosevelt, Luke Leonard of Maricosta, Conyer of Marietta Mesa, Curious Hill of Pauley. They both Conyer and Hill already qualified in the 100 meters. Patterson of Quartz Hill, Marvel of Yorkwood, and Pleasant of Heritage. In the middle of the track here, that's a wide over green on your Miriam Asa. But on his out, Jared Hill of Pauly. Hill and Connor. And Hill's going to grab that automatic spot. Connor right there. Great time. Win legal 21-26, 21-33. 22:07. This heat not slowing anybody down whatsoever, especially here at 200. Now puts us 7 boys over under 21.50. Actually 6, but that automatic qualifier 21.60. And we're into heat 5. So, Alasaga of Santiago, he was qualifying 100 meters earlier. J.D. Davis of Loyola. Julius Johnson qualifying 100 from Long Beach Poly. He'll be in lane 5. Johannes was a qualifier the 400 meters from Loyola in lane 6. And McNeil of Long Beach Poly in 7. Along with Anderson of California in 8. So it's looking like it's going to take a sub 21.50 to advance here as we go into a penultimate section here of the 200 meters.
And Pauly to McNeil out front.
But Julius Johnson, the sophomore, making it look real easy there and shutting it down and coming home with a 21.08. McNeil 21.48, and almost 21.57. And that 21.08 will now move up to number 3 in this section for win legal mark. So 21.08. We move up to our final section here. Good. Hills, Burroughs, Wilson, Sermon to Cucamonga. Taylor over to Cucamonga. Bull of Valencia, Geronimo, Burroughs, and Murray of Canyon Springs. And his final section there, that's Service coming off the curve. So dazzle at 100.
Burrows trying to stay strong and stay right there with him, but Rodney Sermons, the junior.
21:08, 21:44 for Burrows. And it looks like that 21:44 may very well, again, unofficially be that last qualifier. And indeed, at 21:44, Burrows. Kaiser will join his brother Caden as they move on to Conner of Merritt Mesa. Saldana of Rancho Cucamonga will join his teammate. Sermons, Dawson, Jarius Hill, and Julius Johnson will represent Long Beach Poly. So Long Beach Poly reserving 3 seats at the table next week, and then boys final of the 200 meters. And they'll all be trying to chase down Jack Stahl of Temecula Valley. He'll be in lane 5 after his 21:03 win legal. 21:44 is what it took to move on. All right. We have University here. We need Mikhail of Heritage. Mikhail Heritage's bag is at the corner of the course. We need you at the clerk of the course immediately. Mikhail of Heritage High School. Okay, we need the coach of Heritage immediately to the clerk of the course. Please bring the back for athlete Mikhail. Meanwhile, not deja vu here, but this is Riley Blade looking very much like she did in the 1600 meters earlier. And so Riley Blade comes through 72. She has not been back for this there. We've got 14 girls that have gone under 11 minutes this season, but Riley Blade, she's trying to be a 3-time Division I champion here in the Southern section. She is currently number 3 in California, number 1 in the Southern section. Meanwhile, that's Sophie Gilfoyle of Trabuco Hills in charge of that chase group. She's on 10:42, number 13 in the Southern section. She'll be heading off to West Point in the fall. Audrey Buckley of Santiago, she's on 10:52. Nadia Mejia, Wilson, and get some of the points and the distances here. She's on 10:46. Nicole Alfred arranged Chickamauga, footwalker national finalist back in this last fall. Meanwhile, Avery Peck, along with Polly, she was a finalist here a year ago. She's on 11:11. The great fields all throughout here. Amelia Greenway of Crescenta Valley has got 10:51 credentials. And Lucia Pearson, Saugus, is also on 10:51. But Riley Blade in her own world right now. Her versus the clock, and she's going to come through at 2:28. The 72-76 on those opening two laps. Guilfoyle, she comes through at 76, and she's going to come back at an 83. So top 9 qualifiers out of these 2 heats, but he wins. And Riley Blade taking us through the first 1,000 at 3:05. Blade started off her season throwing down a 15-13 in the indoors 5K back east. And it's just been kind of picking and choosing her races as we move along towards the postseason for the senior. So incredibly enough here, despite the heat, she is currently at 10-minute pace. 10-minute pace through 3 laps. And that group here, all try to qualify. That's Nicole Alfred that's now moving into second, along with Nadia Mejia, Guilfoyle, and Buckley Santiago. In that group back there, not to dismiss some whatsoever, that's Quartet running around 10:48. Continue to just be on cruise control, so it seems coming through at 5:01. This is the digital prelims, and she doesn't even look like she's redlining right now. 5:01. So Blade split 72, 76, 76, 77. And this group is coming through at 5:28, so slowing down a little bit there, closer to 11-minute pace. 11 minutes into the standard, it hits the naked onward until last year was just absolutely out of control with 13 girls going to 10:35. And Blade now having the luxury of now lapping girls, but having to use them as additional motivation to keep moving forward. So right now, she's in workout mode. The senior from Santiago, 6:16. And she came back faster on that 5th lap, incredibly enough. So she is back on track right there at 10-minute pace. So Nicole Alfred over in Chickamauga, here before we beat the Foot Locker Nationals last November. Guilfoyle, part of that great Trabuco Hills squad that went on and set the California State record at the California State meet in winning the California D1 title. And Nadia Mejia locking in right there with those two up front. And Blake only has 800 meters to go. She's going to come through at
7:32. 7:32. She comes back with a 2:28.
And right now, what seems to be a foregone conclusion that Blake will get that bottom out of qualifying spot. We're going to need your help here, folks. The Division 1 record is 10:03. And right now, Riley Blade is in striking range of doing just that. On a hot day in Trabuco Hills at the prelims, you never know what you're going to see.
8:48. She comes back with a 75. She has a new Division I record. Kim Mortensen, all old-timers that know her from Thousand Oaks in the 1990s, her record right now under attack with 300 meters to go. And that record can be set at prelims or finals. So Riley Blade, everyone get up. Give this young lady, I mean, you think it's hot? Imagine what she's gone through. She's already run the 1,600 meters today. But those spots for the CIF finals right now is still between Alfred of Rancho Chickamauga, Mejia of Wilson, Guilfoyle of Trabuco Hills. Those three girls have now moved away from the group, but bringing Riley Blade with 150 meters to go. They're at 9:37. 95 degrees. Tough temperatures, but Riley Blade absolutely throwing down the hammer. Bring her in. 10:03. She runs at 9:58. Oh! Quote my good friend Timmerberg. Oh my! 9:58.46. 5 seconds off the old meet record that goes back to 1996. So just when we were glazing on the sprinters running so fast today, Riley Blade takes back the headline there. Now, who's going to beat those qualifying spots there? Alfred and Nadia Medina fighting all together in this race.
And as he said, usually takes about 11 minutes to make it on the final. It's right now 10:53. Alfred and Mejia. Mejia dropped to 16, so did Alfred, so they can focus on this event. And great kick here. Alfred and Mejia, they'll take second and third. And now we keep our eyes on the clock compared to the next year. Guilfoyle coming through at 11:14.
Really?
Hold on, coaches! Is this your call? Somebody has lost this! If you think it is yours, come tell us.
So good to clock here, 11:06:44 for second, 11:07:21 for third, 11:14:22 was that fourth place. So that's going to be something these girls got to keep their eyes on. We're in heat 2, again, the top 9 qualify. But right now, Riley Blade, the only one with automatic qualifier, as these young ladies need to now look at the clock.
I'm good, but thank you, though.
It costs money.
Yeah. We're on my own charger just in case.
I go to beat it. All parents, I always have something to charge. It costs you though. $5 per minute.
As we get ready here for the girls' second heat, and they'll be looking at the clock. That's all going to come down to that. No matter how you get there, as long as you're in the top 9, you move on to next week. Speaking of top 9, we're on the girls' high jump. We got an ES of Redondo Union, took 5'2" to make it for high jump. Campbell of Kahoma, Michael Alfredo, Jones of Roosevelt, Morales of Ayala, Zavalowski of Cyprus, Joy Anderson of Long Beach Poly with her teammate Redmond, and Riley Johnson of Redondo all qualifying the high jump. In here, we have 6 girls that have gone under, actually 7 girls that have gone under 11 minutes this year. Holly Walker on 10:03.95, currently number 4 in California, number 2 in the Southern section. She is a 2-time state meet medalist in this event. Erica Kirk, Foot Locker National Finalist a year ago. She was 5th in the finals and Masters qualifier a year ago. Megan Crum, she qualified earlier the 1600 meters, as did Barker. She's from Tabasco Canyon. She's on 10:21 this season. She's number 9 in California. Charlotte Hopkins at Arcadia. She's on 11:23 at these finals, but don't let that fool you. She went 10:07 at the Arcadia Infinite. Currently number 6 in California, number 4 in the Southern section. Keep on going on. Alana Clark of Maricosa is on 10:54. Elizabeth Jackman is on 10:54. Sydney Rubio, the state meet qualifier from a year ago, she's on 10:59. And Barker, actually did the 1600 meters earlier, looking taking the pace, and she comes through at 78. Anybody else on the road at 79. So very much well in control. They have a lot of talent out front. That's Barker, Kirk, Jackman, Hopkins, Rubio, and Clark of Maricosa, also in that front group of 7.
On board, what you need, Sid. On board, on board. Go, Sid. Right there, man. Let's get down.
Barker, your South Coast League champ a week ago. It's in Trabuco Hills. Well, Eric Kirk was your Southwestern League champion. And Charlotte Hopkins, again, number 6 in California. She won 10:47 a year ago, and she has already a sub 10:08. So those are your top 3 there, Barker, Kirk, and Hopkins.
Taylor, Sadie, Sophia.
And taking us through here, they come through at 2:38. About 10:45 pace up front there. Time to watch for here, 11 foot 6. All these young ladies up front here, keeping that in the back of their minds.
Sophia, Fia, Skyla.
Now the 79 down on Barker, 80 on Kirk, 80 on Hopkins, 80 on Crum. So 80 will keep them right around 10:40 pace. And Barker continued to expand upon that lead now over 5 meters, now about 15-meter lead as we come to the halfway point here in Heat 2. Kirk, Hopkins, and Crum, 2, 3, and 4. Sydney Rubio, right there in the backpack at 5. That was 80 seconds there on Barker, so keep that was 79 now on 80. 82 on Kirk and Hopkins. Actually it's 79 there on Crum, which is continuing to move up. And now Elizabeth Jacqueline. Jacqueline, a key high school, is one of that back with Rubio on her outside shoulder. They're currently in 56. Those will be the places to watch for. And Barker now stepping into gear, 6:38 as she comes to the 6th. That was 81 on Barker, 84 on Crum. And now Anna DeSarmo, now moving up, and she is right there with Rubio. And Rubio, a great late race finisher. And Barker continuing to open up that lead. Now it's out to about 55 meters. As she looks to cement herself into another final. Here she'll be the automatic winner there. But Kirk, Hopkins, Crum, now fighting for that second, third, and fourth spots. Now Rubio and DeSarmo trying to move on to that front trio there and get themselves back into it with less than 2 laps to go. Barker continuing to scale upon her lead. And so that was 85 on Kirk, 82 on Barker. That trio worked together and try to make sure they get under 11 minutes, and they would move. Now Rubio and DeSarmo right there at the same range, about 11-10. The Barker coming through, 500 meters to go. And Barker taking care of business here. It looks like it's Saturday afternoon here on the home track. Meanwhile, Kirk, Hopkins, Club, 9:36. They come back with a 73. They'll be under 10:50. And Sydney Rubio at 9:45. She comes back at 80. She'll be over at 5. And DeSarmo comes through at 9:48. She comes back at 80, she'll be at 11:08, right there in that range of qualifying. Jacqueline and Clark. Jacqueline of Team Clark of North Moose coming through at 10:01. So Holly Barker is continuing to sit back in the group. The last half of this race is now going solo. And Barker, seasonal best at 10:03.95. And moving on to another finals there, 10:34, making it look easy there, the senior Trabuco. She'll be heading out to Colorado in the fall. But now these girls versus the clock. It's Kirk, Hopkins is Crum. And 10:56, 10:58, they will move on. Rubio at 11:05, she'll be back to the second place from the previous section, and DeSarmo finishes strong here at 11:10. So it looks like 6 girls from that section 2 will comprise 9 qualifiers on the next week. So Nicole Alfred, you will move on. As well, Medea Wilson. So Wilson's not just getting points down on the sprints and the jumps, trying to get some points in the distances.
Second call, 4x400 boys and girls, second call.
Get ready for the boys 32. So you know, it's going to be Division I Finals next week. It'll be at Moore Park High School. We're going to reconvene with the rest of the sections. Divisions 2, 3, and 4 are going to join the party. But Division I, always the major headliner there. And here we go, the Division I boys. There's some of those girls in the one-on-one qualifier, and then our next 7 fastest times. So Division I, Heat 1, they can't afford to sit, because Division 2 will just jump on that, or Heat 2 will do that. Again, next week at Moore Park High School, by the way, for those who keep track, the high at Moore Park is scheduled to be 71 degrees. Check that. It's supposed to be 9 degrees at Moore Park next week. So we have to bring some sweatshirts that are on that one. And of course, most of these top athletes will see them in the Southern Section Masters meet. Congrats to CIF and the Advisory Council for expanding the Masters meet. Now 18 entries. We have countless years for some of our top athletes, especially in the sprints, that do not get to move forward. So 18 entries across the board at the Southern Section Masters meet this year. And a guy that's definitely got a Masters meet scheduled, circled on his calendar, that's Grant Miller. Grant Miller, your pace setter here from the Lucerne. That's Alex Barbary, Redondo Union, and then now moved up to his shoulder. Pretty casual thus far here in Heat 1. Matt Zavaleta, state meet finalist a year ago in this event. He has currently gone 9:06 to Grant Miller. It's on 8:59. Number 10 in California, number 2 in the Southern section. So Miller, Barkley,
Zavaleta, Schubach, and Wynn. Wynn of Beckman.
Mason Wynn right there, currently 5th place. This is a big part of that Beckman crew that won the Division I Southern Section Championship in cross country. Meanwhile, Daniel Reza, check that, Reza will be in Heat 2. But Miller, like you saw him doing the 1600 meters earlier. And Juba will get there in that top group of 5.
Schubach, 336. He's going to move it up a little bit.
And to equate that, that's about a 930 something average. So we're now, that was all warm-up. All warm-up there, like we saw earlier than the first 3 laps. Now they're picking up Juba, Miller, Whitman, Hillary, and Zavaleta. It's Utah and Wynn, 2 of the best in Orange County. 4:45. Okay, now they're just trolling. 4:45, unacceptable for this town. But a lot of boys are going under 9:10. So really wait to see this one step up. These boys put themselves in very dangerous territory as Heat 2 is sitting back taking notes right now. Juba, Wynn, Barwin, Zavaleta, and Miller. The average over the last 3 years is a 9:15 to qualify, and these boys currently at 9:30 pace.
Wynn now your pace setter. Schubach, who's got 4:07 speed, ready to unleash. Barbary, Zavaleta, Miller.
And illuminating our attention there. He's now back into this. And do not overlook Mateus Dos Santos of San Clemente. He's already a qualifier at 800 meters. So things going to get interesting here in these last 2 something laps. And this is going to be a horse race here. The next 2 laps,
7:13, 7:13, 800 meters to go.
Pick it up! Stay with the number.
Now out of Valley View High School, also in that group. So we got 8 boys right there fighting each other. Only the winner gets to move on to next week automatically. And Zavaleta, he's a junior, but equipped with tons of racing experience. Juba, again, he's one of the top pilots in California. He's right there towards the front. And Grant Miller, also one of the top milers. So these boys know how to put the wheels on. And as much encouragement as we provide over the microphone, looks like they're still going to wait
Till they hear the bell. And last lap. And you want a Valley View taking charge. 8:28, 8:28. We're going to see a sub 60 on this last lap there. Nuat of Valley View, Zavaleta of King, Miller of
Juba of Viejo, Saugus. Dos
Santos of San Clemente. And here we go, Grant Miller again, the 400-meter session now. We knew this was going to happen. Zavaleta, Juba, Nuat. These boys left themselves in precarious waters here by going so passive there at the first 7 laps. But Miller, he's going to be around that qualifier at 9:26.
Zavaleta at 9:28, Juba at 9:29. Heat 2, jump at the bit after seeing those times for Heat 1. 9:26 being your winner. In Heat 2 here. Carson Williams and Zach Abdallah from Trabuco Hills. They both went 9 to 9:13 last week on this track. Williams has gone 9:10. Johan Anderson of San Clemente, he's gone 9:14. This is number 4 sophomore in California. Cesar Torres of Abdallah Prelims runner-up with 9:19. Daniel Reza, he's got 9:03.32. He's number 7 in the Southern section. He was a finalist a year ago. He qualified for 1,600 meters. And Hassan Zayed of Beckman, Azit Benisar of Maricopa is on 9:07. Luke Lopez of Roosevelt's on 9:15. Wenty of Head, 9:18. Albert Forchafy. Just a few of the characters in this race right now. We'll see if Corby is in there. He went 9:13 this year. To earlier, that's OMT of Hemet High School with
Williams, Torres, Zayed.
And Inez of Santa Ana. Now, Koopman of Rancho Cucamonga. At the conclusion of this race, we'll finish this afternoon off with a 4x400 relay. So O&T continue to be your pace setter up front. That is McCordy of Lancaster. And he's right there on his right shoulder. On the inside of Daniel Reza of Chafee. Everybody fully aware that anything under 9:26 could very well hit the man. Bufar of Beaumont, also in that front group of just about everybody in the race. On the outside there, that's Cedric Torres of Ayala. So it's O&T, Reza, McCordy,
Bufar, Williams, Caesar, Koopman,
and Abdallah of Trabuco, all in that front group of 8. And Hassan Zayed of Beckman also in that front group. But now Carson Williams taking control. So they come through at 4:40 at the halfway. 4:40, so only about 5 seconds faster than what we saw in that previous heat. And new leader here as we move in. This is 5 of 8 boys, second heat, 3,200 meters. Abdallah now back in front, so everybody kind of exchanging roles up front, keeping the pace honest, and getting ready to unleash on that last lap. But Abdallah, Williams, that's Lopez of Roosevelt, Zayed Beckman, and Rachel Chafee, the Corby of Lancaster, T of Hennett. And Williams, Abdallah, 1, 2, Lopez, 3, Reza, and 54, Corby, 5, Enriquez, and 6, 7, 8, 800 meters to go. The game here is 7:09 with 2 laps to go. They kick off at a 2:05 at a yield of a sub 9:15. Our teammates, the Mustangs from Trabuco, trying to defend their home turf, Williams and Abdallah. They took 1, 2, 3 here last week at the South Coast League Finals. And Dan Reza of Chafee now moving into third. He's trying to punch back into the final once again. And Corby now kind of re-engaging with that chase crew. Wilkins coming through at 8:15.
1 lap to go. And McCorby kicking through at 8:19 with 1 lap to go. And Enriquez 8:22.
So that 2:26 from the seat now automatically qualified 9:27. But that 9:28, 9:26, 18 with the late time last seat, but 9:28.54 for the Williams 500. And that clock right now at 9 minutes. Williams and Abdallah, McCorby, Reza.
Roosevelt.
And for Trabuco Hills, they will make it through 9:22.
McCorby and Reza 9:25. They will advance.
And looks like
Lopez will advance.
Huge hit there from Cecil of Chafee. But he's taking his toll here on his time as expected. Reza 9:25.28, Lopez 9:27.60. He will advance. Cecil of Chafee will have to cut 6-8. Folks from Trabuco finishes out.
Yeah.
So it looks like Wheeler, Zavaleta, and Pitt. Again, this is official. They will advance to League 1. Abdallah, Williams, McCorby, Reza, Lopez, will advance. Trabuco Hills advancing 3 to the next week. And indeed, those final 9 qualifiers will be Niwa or Valley View. He'll be our last qualifier, 9:30:17. Dubach will make it. Zavaleta will have another day to shine. Lopez Roosevelt rates a shaky heat back for the second year in a row. Kirby, Williams, Miller, So here it is, our final event of the afternoon here in Division I Prelims. And we're glad you joined us. Our folks over in Division III Prelims had to delay their meet by about 3 hours due to the heat. So here we are looking at our last event, trying to get you guys home. So Trabuco Hills is continuing to provide a very efficient meet here in Division I. We have 6 heats for the girls, 6 heats, and it's going to be pretty tough. Only the heat winner will automatically qualify with 3 at-larges. In lane 2, in 3, Lacernas. In lane 4, Etowanda. In lane 5, Santiago. They moved all the way up to 14th in the southern section. They were divisional finalists a year ago. They were just 7th and they were flat to win the Big 8 league title. In lane 6, lane 403, Rancho Cucamonga. In lane 7, Altalona. In 8, JP. In lane 9, Anaheim.
Testing, 1, 2. Lane number 9, can you hear me? Thank you. Okay, stand ready, ladies. Stand ready, please. On your marks. Set.
Pretty good stagger here. So our first leg, we'll give it to our second leg, but then they'll stay in their lane all the way up till they get on that back straight. Our top seed against Santiago, trying to move on for a second year in a row. And Jaramillo taking on the baton duties early on here for Santiago. And on the outside, Rancho Cucamonga coming on the curve with a slight lead of Viejo. She qualified for the 1 and the 200 meters, trying to chip away at that. And she'll be giving it up to Kinsley Wykovich, who's ultimate for the 300 hurdles, 45.50 earlier today. But Santiago, the top seed, trying to protect lane 5 with Rancho Cucamonga giving chase, and now Lucerna making a move there in the east side.
Lucerna now moving into that second spot. Santiago throwing it out there, making everybody now play catch up. And Wykovich, she was a qualifier in the finals last year in the 800 meters. She's going to get the Braylon. Holmes has already qualified in the 16 and the 800 meters today. Ziamara Lewis on baton here for Lucerna, so watch out. Great 400, 800 meter talent.
The cone is on 209 and gone under 60 flat to 400. But Lucerna getting Lewis, she's on 57. She's the CIF finals a year ago, the 400 meters. But Lewis now moving the group from Lucerna into the lead.
Ziamara Lewis bringing her squad up into first. And now Sampson will anchor here for Santiago. Sampson is on 2:13 in the 800 meters, but Lucerna really throwing out there. They came in out of lane 3, but obviously much at their time. Winner automatically moves on to the next week, but it's going to get interesting. Nicole Sampson, great closer here. Lucerna and Santiago. And Santiago with that strength of the 800 meters. 3:58, Lucerna seasonal best. They're going to sneak under 4 flat. Rancho Cucamonga 4:03. Lucerna 3:59.50, Santiago 3:58.65, and Rancho Cucamonga 4:03.
Again, with 6 feet, gotta keep your eyes pegged on that second place time. 3:59.50 is time to beat.
Okay, ladies, set your blocks quickly, please. Set them quickly.
And there we we got Oak Hills in lane 2, lane to beach. Low oil, they'll be in lane 3. Temecula Valley, they're late forward on the 407 last week. Martin Luther King, they hooked up all the way down to the finish line. This time will go net on 4. Northwood, 402. This is those late finals. This career, they were finalists a year ago. They're on 407. Valencia, 411. And Aurora Valley, lane 9. As we mentioned, at the Masters, expansion the Masters Jeep, but we will have the 4x100 meter. And then that 4x800, 9 of the top 13 little squads are here from Division 1. 12 of the 15 qualifiers in the 4x8 are from Division 1. So just to give you a little more context on how competitive it is here, and just making it through is a big victory.
Yeah, I was like, I'm feeling it. And I'm like, oh, it's like dusty and flaky.
What's your ethnic background?
I'm Mexican.
You're not supposed to get burned, man.
I'm inside too much.
You got roots in Spain, that's what it is. I'm serious, a lot of Mexicans come from old country, you know. They burn just like white people.
Yeah. I haven't worn too many shorts. It's time to get used to it.
You know, the funny thing is, Indian, you know, look similar, right? So I thought you were like Indian.
Nah.
Because you're light skinned, right?
If you're looking for full results, again, you go to the finished results at almost all the field events now starting to conclude, in which 9 qualify on next week. Six seeds altogether, so protecting the 85 of the top seed is paramount. And making sure you're moving on to next week. And on your inside, outside, there looks like this area. Check that.
Northwood with a great opening leg with King giving chase. Northwood picking up the action here, right around a 59 split there with King right there on the inside.
3/100ths of a second, .0 separated Santiago and King a week ago at the Big 8 Finals. Northwood, King, Huntington to beat Temecula Valley, they're your top 4.
Those two who shadowed each other here the last 400 meters. Martin Luther King out of Riverside. Northwood nearby Irvine. Pretty even coming through one. So both girls, both teams looking to push each other under 4 minutes.
And again,
only one automatic qualifier, so that
3:59.50, so the look from the heat one. So King High School joined their big counterparts, but
Northwood not done yet. Duritz, Natalie Duritz will be taking on the anchor chores here for King High School. And Hernandez is Northwood though. Hernandez out to the lead. Hernandez and Duritz, Northwood and King. And out to the lead. A little bit here. Right now it is Northwood.
Avery Hernandez, when she got that stick, and the ball away, and she's now opened up about a 15-meter lead. 100 meters to go, Duritz has got that distance strength right now. And Hernandez will really throw down the gauntlet here on the anchor here for Northwood. And Northwood
Had before, but they're going to choose that resume now. 356. 355. And King 358.95. So 355.60. Huge seasonal best there from Northwood.
And the young ladies from Northwood will be making a trip to Moore Park High School next week in the 4x4. And King High School, 358.95, so that gives them the fastest at-large time after 2 heats. The 3 squads here in Heat 3 that were qualifiers a year ago. In 2 Summit. In lane 3, they were 3rd a year ago, Ayala. In 4, Arcadia. In 5, Chino Hills. In lane 6, Viejo Hills. In lane 7, Canyon and Anaheim Hills. In lane 8, Lake. And lane 9, Sunny Hills.
Set them quickly, please. Take one quick run out. Quick. Stand ready, ladies. Stand ready. And we'll restart here.
So in the middle of the track, keep your eyes pegged. Arcadia, Chino Hills, Trabuco Hills, and Canyon. They've all gone into 4:10 this season. But right now, it looks like it's going to take sub 4 minutes to get through. The average qualifier usually around 4:01. And outside of Viejo Hills, a slight lead on their outside of Lakewood. Trabuco and Lakewood. With Chino Hills now looking to close. Emma Ortiz with the contours here, Trabuco Hills up front, but she's got company of Dogs of Viejo High School. Both these squads qualified last year. And Ortiz trying to hold off her counterpart from Ayala, but these two teams have distanced themselves from everybody else. Chino Hills, Lakewood, and Canyon. But
Trabuco Hills, Ortiz with a strong second leg here.
And she'll go
157 at the halfway.
And now Webster on up front here representing Viejo Hills. But not going anywhere. So Trabuco continuing. And Abby Patton, the great 300 hurdler from Trabuco. Now running away. So Trabuco trying to go to 355. They're going to try to flip to 350. And they will qualify for the second year in a row. And
Opening this one up here for the Mustangs from Trabuco. They too will have a team on the 4x4 next week through at 356.
And 401. I battled out the third between Lakewood and Canyon. Viejo Hills, figure on that qualifier, 356.14.
Ali, 59.70.
That 358.95 from King High School, still right there, our top time for the at-larges, but we still got 3 heats remaining. And heat 4, in lane 2, Quartz Hill, in lane 3, Great Oak, 4, Santa Monica. In lane 5, they've gone 355.65. They're number 7 in the southern section. Maricosta in lane 5. In lane 6, Portola. In 7, Liberty. In lane 8, Valley. In 9, Catella.
quickly take a quick run out.
Maricopa again, number 7 in the Southern section. They got 3:55.65. They are the top team in lane 5. They watch out for Portola. They're coming off a 4:03.65 effort. Right now, that's Varela leading things off for Miss Maricopa, already making a stagger. And your outside is Value. Those will be your leaders. Tell on the outside. Maricopa and Port. And now Port. Great quick mile from Maricopa taking over the baton. Portola looking to close that gap with Port still on your inside. Maricopa, Portola, and Value. And come through at 2-5 Mug, taking over the baton here from Maricopa. Maricopa, Portola, Value. Liger getting on the baton here for Maricopa, coming through at 3 flat. And Versus here for Portola, coming through at 3:04. And we've got ourselves a race here.
Maricosta Gersik of Portola. Gersik's gone 2:13 in the 800 meters. Tiger re-engaging there once she felt the hit, and is going to give her squad the automatic qualifier. 3:59.
Right now, that fourth level, we are with 2 heats remaining. Right now, King High School at 3:58.95 is still your top large mark. Into Centennial, in 3, Redondo Union. They were finalists last year. Lakita in lane 4. In lane 5, Long Beach Poly from 3:49.66. They're number 5 in California, number 4 in the Southern section. Inside out here, Centennial, Redondo, Lakita, Poly, Saugus, Petrie, and Warren. Poly, they were your Division I runner-ups last year, but on their way, the guys will clutch that title a year ago. And Poly is our baby lead-off here for Poly. So Saugus taking over the lead here early on. Baby, she is a qualifier in the individual 400. And she gives it up now to Wells on second leg here for Poly. One of our top squads. Now we'll have to run our B teams here just to move on through. Redondo and Saugus giving chase now at Poly. Great first 200 now the lead. Poly, Saugus, Redondo, now Lakita trying to throw themselves up in that top 3. And it's going to take a sub-4 to move on. And getting that baton about 1:58 at the halfway, Olivia Stokes. Pauly now taking that turn. Redondo giving chase. Redondo's gone. 4:08 for the finalist a year ago, but of course Pauly, number 2, number 5 in California, coming in. And Saugus behind that Redondo, all red up front. But Stokes continuing to improve upon that lead here for her squad. And we got an epic team matchup waiting for us between Wolfman and Pollock. You wouldn't have it any other way. And
Great lead here from Stokes, and she'll be giving them to Nevaeh Lewis. Lewis coming through at 2:57.
And Saugus
Redondo battling it.
This looks like a clock. We'll be right 4 minutes. Previewed by 86 officially there, and Saugus a little more at 4:09. So our automatic qualifiers thus far: Santiago, Northwood, Trabuco Hills, Mariposa, and Long Beach Ball. And Key continue to be our leader there. Our at-large time 3:58.95. And Lucerna, they're still in the running right now. They've gone 3:59.50 going into this final heat. This final heat, Cypress, Cajon in 3, down 4. Long Beach Wilson, California, number 1 in California, 3:30. Bono in lane 6, Camarillo in 7, and Sigerstrom in lane 8. Long Beach Wilson, first team since 2008 to break 340. They did that at the Texas Relays. It's been 17 years since this been a squad break 340. They did so. Right now in California, 91. We're going to start off with Brooke Bailey right here at leadoff course. And Beaumont Look my eye and try to get another 359. The 359 will qualify. Riley Jones, great 800 meters, 1600 meter specialist, taking over the baton. In Long Beach Wilson last year were the top 4x8 and 4x4 squads at the California State meet. They did with 8 different girls. Absolutely impressive depth there in that 4x800 spectrum. This is Riley Jones. Beaumont and Silversville. Freshman there, Cajon High School in third. It's Wilson as expected, but that battle for second place, keep your eyes on that one. That is Beaumont with
Camarillo closing along with Cajon. They come through at 158. Beaumont come through at 202, so they're going to be a big matchup here.
Kaylin Edwards on baton here for Long Beach Wilson. And the top 300 meter hurdlers ever in California history. She's 40.56. She's gone 55 in the 400 meters. But Bo and Camarillo battling there for second. And they give it up for Sir Lewis Williams for the top 800 meter winners in the division. She's gone 2:11 for the 800, and so she's on baton here for Wilson. Wilson doing the very minimum, just making sure they move their way through the next week. And Beaumont, Clara Flee finishing up towards here for the Cougars. Now Cajon with a great push there, moving into third place just ahead of Camarillo. So Lewis Williams, understanding the task, just make sure you guys win, make sure you qualify, and meet you next week at Moore Park High School, 356, very comfortable 356, and Beaumont, they're going to overall for second at 4:03. So that 358.95 from Keene, that will give them a spot on the next week. And it looks like Sawyers is going to be our last qualifier there at 4:09. So you're on our qualifiers being worked with Long Beach Poly, Trabuco Hills, Viejo, and Long Beach Wilson, those are their 609 qualifiers. Keene High School will be 7th. Lacerna, they will get and Sawyers at 4th lap. Six seats for the boys here, and leading 2, John Lugo, 3, Valencia, 4, Trabuco Hills, 5, Veracruz, their school record 3:16 a week ago, moving them up to number 8 in California. And in 6th, Temecula Valley, 3:20.76. Beckman in 7, Oak Hills in 8, Royal Valley in 9. North Coast comes to that first leg in the lead with Viejo Valley close behind. And a great battle there for third place right now. Trabuco, Oak Hills, and Beckman. And great battle there. Maricosta with the lead, but now Temecula Valley coming up big here in the second leg. Trabuco, Viejo Hills get a chase. And halfway through, 141-142. The Cardinals taking over the baton here from Maricosta. And Temecula Valley, here comes Oak Hills and Trabuco. And now Beckman on the outside of Jet Gary, who was your surprise qualifier in the 300 hurdlers third area with 38.25. And Oak Hills is now taking over that second spot in 6 heats. So on that qualifier, the 3 at-larges. There goes that Oak Hills and Beckman. And Matt Lampkin gets the baton for Maricosta. And Beckman and Oak Hills. Now these are something to say right here. We saw this last week, but that is Jack Solomon from Temecula Valley on anchor. We're definitely. Right now, Matt Lampkin taking care of business. He's number 2 in the state of California, number 3 in the state of California for the 300 hurdles. It's on 37.10, but Beckman really looking at making upset here again, and Oak Hills. Here comes Oak Hills. And the only effort there, 3:22 for Maricosta. Maybe 3 and 2 on 3:21 officially. Oak Hill. 3:22:48. And Beckman 3:22:78. It's crazy. The state heat standard, they made it under the California state is 320 next week. I've got 11 squads under 320 this season.
Set them quickly, gentlemen. Quick run out.
So the next seat, we got Patriot, Seagerston, in lane 4. They've gone 318. Number 12 in California, they are Northwood. In lane 5, number 16 in California, they go 318 as well, Orange Vista. In lane 6, number 11 in California, they've gone 317, Loyola. In lane 7, Los Alamitos, 8, Redondo Union, and 9, Santa Ana. So 3 of the top 15 squads in the Southern section right here in one heat, Division I prelims.
No, that was 2 years ago. That was last year. No, and the Sam, I think
The 3 squads have gone under 319 in this heat alone. Just crazy packed here. Division I prelims. And Loyola, you're leader, Northwood, right on their inside. Orange Vista giving chase. And Loyola, look at that stick first, but right now it's Northwood that's got the inside nod.
let's go, honey!
And Northwood in the lead. They were third with 2020. And as advertised, it's Loyola, Northwood, Orange Vista. Orange Vista, Northwood, and Loyola. Don't be redundant when we do these 3 squads. We'll be right in the line of fire here as they're going to try to go under 319. It's going to take that. Great battle between Northwood and Orange Vista coming out 3:18.62 at their U.S. Finals. Northwood Hellcats over 3:24, but they're gone for 3:18. Here comes Johannes of Loyola. Johannes is a huge kick for Loyola. And Vista beats 18. Despite that baton put there in the injury, brings this squad back. 3:17.08, and they got that automatic round. Orange Vista 3:17.09. And Northwood 3:18.35, Kennedy a 3:18.35 third.
That's my son high school.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's so sick.
We got 4 guys in.
So the Grits, the Johannes of Loyola, he's able to pick up that baton and then go play catch up with that 47 flat speed and take home the automatic qualifying spot for Loyola. So that 3:18 third place finish, obviously much faster than what we saw in that heat 1. Heat 3 on the track, cyclists, Pasterna, Riverside Park, Long Beach Wilson, Murrieta Mesa, Centennial, and Paramount. The rock stars to watch here, of course, is Long Beach Wilson, coming with that epic 3:13 runner-up as their performance at the Moore League. They've gone 3:12.30. They're currently number 4 in California, number 2 in the Southern Sector. Murrieta Mesa, they've gone 3:18, number 15 in California. And again, this is where it's just, if you can get through, almost all these 9 squads are easily projected to move on to the Masters meet the following week. This is Chaplin on leadoff course here for Wilson. And Pereira of Murrieta Mesa. Kaiser Rose now taking over the baton here for Wilson and Connor, who qualified the 1 and the 2. And the 4x1. He's got the baton there from Murrieta. The number 16 winners move over to the 3 at-larges. Wilson, Mesa, now moving to the lead. Connor, he's equipped with 48.5 speed. And Mesa continues to hold out the Katie Burrows, the sophomore from Wilson. He qualified again for the 4x400 earlier there. And great out of third place. Now here comes Katie Burrows. Looks like a little too comfortable there on that back straight, but one of the top 400 meter runners is on 47.09 in the open 4. And he's going to give it up to Wyland O'Bando. O'Bando, of course, number 2 in California State Championships a year ago in the 800 meters. He's gone 150 with the boost. Asked to do baton duties here in the 4x4, and you can see he is completely one wide open here for Wilson with Mesa giving it. Meanwhile, that's Beckett Sullivan of Riverside Poly that is now trying to carve into that advantage from Mesa. So with 100 meters to go, Wyland O'Bando getting ready for a big postseason run here like we saw last year in 2024. And O'Bando and Wilson making it look almost too easy here. 3:16 and change. Mesa coming back with 3:19. And the Riverside Poly open at 3:25. Good 3 round qualifiers thus far. Mary Costa, Loyola, and Long Beach Roses. That moves us to a 4P. 3 rounds remaining. Arcadia 2, Burroughs 3, Ayala 4, Beaumont 5, Cajon 6, Alicia Miguel 7, California 8, and Anaheim 9. So for the first 3 heats here, the at-large times to keep your eyes on 3:17.09, 3:18.35, and 3:18.06. So we have 9 of the top 14 squads here in this section. And again, 11 squads have gone under 320 this year, but only 9 spots.
Wind died now.
So we're going to have a renewal of sorts here from a great battle from the Citrus Belt League. You got Beaumont and Cajon. They've been battling back and forth all year long. Beaumont, they were a finalist a year ago. They're number 10 in California. They got 3:17.03 on a dual meet against Cajon. And Cajon has come back and answered with 3:18 efforts of their own. Beaumont and Cajon, very familiar with one another here in this heat 4 of 6. Peninsula. CBS California, high school Lisa Miguel.
Get out, Vic! Let's go, go home! Let's go, guys!
So Lisa Miguel here with Beaumont and Cajon right in their shadow.
And Ayala right there in the mix as well. So we got ourselves a heck of a race halfway through Cajon. Then we lose. And Cajon 139. Everybody got 140. So Cajon and Beaumont, but here's Darrell Williams. He's coming off a school record 48.04 earlier. But Cajon, again, they know their friends.
And now move into range. It's Cajon and Beaumont. Elisa and Ayala.
And just like they've been all season long, they go into the Inca League neck and neck at 228. Two top squads bringing the absolute best out of one another, Cajon and Beaumont, but only one automatic qualifying spot.
Like no use on anchor here for Cajon as Johnson of Beaumont right now Cajon.
Putting it out there. Let's see if Beaumont can close here with 50 meters to go. Starting to run out of real estate. It's going to be Cajon. Cajon is going to get that automatic spot. 315, 316. Are you kidding me? 316, you take second. Both those squads in the same league. Starting to think they're Wilson and Paulo there. Cajon and Beaumont, 314 and 95, 316, 16. Both school records for both those squads. Holy crap, 316, runner up, 314, 95, Cajon.
He was tired. He needed to get it over with. I'm thinking that he was tired. He needed to get it over with. He was in the border.
And now gives us 6 squads on the 319 in Maricosta automatic qualified for 321. And we still got 2 heats remaining. One of the marquee events of the day, and so far they are living up to it. It usually takes about 324 to make it. This year, for the 319 won't make it.
Quick run out, no more than about 5 meters, please.
ultimate gun there, and the boys 4x4, San Clemente in 2, Camarillo in 3, Roosevelt in 4, Rancho Cucamonga, they're 314.80, currently number 7 in California. Los Osos will be at 6, Ed's on 319, Canyon of Anaheim, Lancaster, and Valley View.
All right, Joe, kick. Joe, you gotta go.
Those squads in the at-large work really keeping track of times right now. We got 3 squads that are starting 319. You don't know if they're going to make it. Rancho Cucamonga out well. Los Osos also coming from the baseline lead. They're right there for second. And Canyon at Anaheim Hills now moving into that second spot and trying to eye and run down our good friends from Rancho Cucamonga. And Canyon right there in the shadow.
There go Los Osos. They're keeping Rancho Cucamonga in place. Rancho can bring us through halfway at 140, so we're at 320, 319 pace.
And
What looked like was going to be running away, we have now come back together here between Canyon, Los Osos, and Rancho Cucamonga.
And
Rancho, they're going to close with Jaden Saldana, having a great day. And Canyon, and Swathia of Canyon High School, along with Martin of Los Osos. And Martin was an individual qualifier in the 400 meters earlier today. Looks like we're going to have 3 more squads going under 320, if not 319. Hello, only one qualifier coming out of this, or one automatic qualifier, we should say.
And
Saldana trying to hold off Martin of Los Osos, just like he did at the league finals, but Lafia of Canyon closing well. 317, 319.
At 319.63, they will be the only qualifier in that heat. That will be Rancho Cucamonga. So the 3 at-larges right now that are watching the clock. We have Beaumont at 3:16.16. 3:17.09 from Orange Vista and Northwood at 3:18.35. So at the very least, the 3:18.35 will make it in absolutely loaded worlds here. The 400 meter this year has been very impressive. And we move on to our final gun. Portola in lane 2, Laquita in 3, Martin came in 4, Walby Folly, the Lord League champs, number 1 in California. They went 3:09.94 in the outside relays last month. Moved on into the top 10 all time in California history. In lane 5, Vista Marietta in 6, Milligan in 7, and Warren in 8.
Quick start. Thank you. Stand ready, please.
And our final heat, just about any year you're in a 320, you're going to make it on. This year that will not be the case, and we'll see if a 319 can get it. Actually, a 318 will be the cutoff, so a 319 did not make it into next week. So Long Beach, like 309.94, we're running with kind of a B team, if you will. So very talented. And
all they did after it again, all they got to do is qualify on to next week. And that second spot, Vista Marietta, they'll be looking at that clock, trying to go into the 318 range. Noah Smith is going to get the baton there for Wolford. And Noah Smith, one of the favorites.
Well, him and Jack Stallman will win the race next week at the Division 4, Division 1 Finals for 400.
Noah Smith making it look easy here. Ford's going to take on the baton here for 325 for Pauly, 329 for Vista Marietta, Caleb Green on Anchor Chores, trying to get his Vista Marietta crew to 320.
So Pauly clocking in, clocking out, and getting ready for next week. They did everything they needed to do today to maintain their place as the favorites for the team title. If you remember last year, Pauly and Wilson tied for the team title in Division 1. Right now we got Pauly, our post-finish results, got about a 15-point advantage. And Pauly going to take the spot. But keep your eyes on Vista Marietta. This is Tyler Green. He was an all-event, he was a qualifier in the 400 meters. 314. And Pauly, 317. And Vista Marietta, 319. So 10 squads with 19 and below with their coach that kind of cruising their 3-point victories. So they have the 10th there. So we're going to have our 11 squads at 20. But your automatic qualifier there in Long Beach Poly, your lone survivor there in that last heat for the 4x4.
So this is the last week.
And believe it or not, 319.01 did not make it into this year's CIF Division 1 Prelims Finals. 318.35, Northwood claiming that last spot with Orange Vista, Beaumont, Maricosta, Rancho Cucamonga, Loyola, Long Beach Poly, Long Beach Wilson, and your top seed. And going next week, they were 314.95, your gentlemen from Cajon High School. I want to thank all of you for enduring this. This was a really tough day here at Division I prelims. It was hot enough for the athletes, for all of you as well. Everybody doing a great job hydrating. And as we said, next week, those of you that are going to join us at Moore Park High School, the temperature is going to be much cooler than they were here this afternoon. So we look forward to seeing all of you next week. Moore Park High School, and of course for most of you, of course in Division I, you'll see at the Masters.